Yo, am I gonna get copyrighted for music or what? When's the last time I got copyrighted? Like never. Yeah, these all have copyright, but any of them have like real copyright strikes? No. No real copyright strikes. Bad. Bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. Bro, merch, I got these questions like, oh, not that bad. Alright, I'm getting my iPad. Guess we're starting this work already. Oh, shit. Oh. Good afternoon, Vortex Gamer. Good afternoon, good morning, and good night. Drama loved. I told him not a damn thing, not gonna change. Just listen to something chill. Oh, let me clean these. I need to like actually clean them for real one of these days. Bro, the hair is immaculate. Bro, the hair is cray cray. The hair is crazy, bro. You know, I just mixed ranch and Chick-fil-A sauce in a bowl. Is that fire or what? Alright, what should I eat first? Let's eat this. Bro, do we have a knife? That. Damn, I'm about to cut myself. Bro, this is uncuttable. Unterrible too. Hello, dude? What is going on with my life? Is this real? I'm getting trolled by physics. There we go. Had to get the angle, had to get the theta right. Using the wrong angle. Yo, what's up? What's up, Robert? Sriracha sauce mixed with Japanese mayo. Yo, that's low-key like what I got here, but like American style. Because I got a buffalo chicken wrap. Now I'm dipping it in Chick-fil-A sauce and shit. Love the same thing. where's my water? What kind of OS are you using? I'm using Ubuntu. That sounds disgusting. I'm gonna get it British again. Why would you ruin Chick-fil-A sauce? Bro, I don't know. What's the goal for today? I need to study for my physics exam tomorrow. I need to lock in. But I have chem class at 5 o'clock. Let me set a damn like timer or some shit. I don't remember. I'll put it on my Notion calendar, but I also gotta set a timer because I'll deadass just forget. I think I have class at fucking, I don't even know what's going on. Absence policy. That's crazy. Schedule. Exams. June 12th. Yo, I thought we had class today, brother. What the hell? Bro, look how many fucking websites I have here, dude. Yeah, Mondays and Wednesdays from 5:30 to 7:30. Oh, 5:30. Let me change my alarm. It's wrong. 5:25 alarm. I bet. Where's Notion at? It always opens on this side. Bro. Okay, how do I 5:30 to 6:30? 7:30? 2 fucking hours. Hey yo, what are we doing for 2 hours, dude? Mondays and Wednesdays from 5:30 to 7:30, bro. Hello. Chem. Repeat. Custom. Monday, Wednesday, every week. And on August 1st or some shit. Where was the thing at? August 2nd. Okay, we can just do the first then. Doesn't matter. Alright, bet. Alright, and what do I need to do for calc? Because I also have calc I have to do. Gosh damn it. Modules maybe? Week 1, here we go. Euclidean space vectors and Monday. Holy crap, dude. I have too much shit to do today. Are you high? Why are there 3 lecture videos? Oh, no, this is only... Oh, Monday I only have to do this. Okay, it's not bad. That's not bad. So I'm actually not going to do those today. Well, let's see what I have to do on Tuesday. Let's see if it's even, like... Damn, Tuesday's long. Damn! And when's the shit due? Where's WebAssign? This is due on the 12th. Shit. I didn't pin it. Oh my gosh, this is such a joke. We can close these. Okay, let's go. Bro, I don't want to be watching a Calc 2 lecture, bro. Oh, fuck, I'm pressing the wrong button. Perfect. Oh shit, the cat's going upstairs. Well, that cat's dead. Wednesday. So I should probably get him started tomorrow. Is there like a calendar on here or some shit? No, just this. Oh, I remember this was so free. It was like Calc 1. Oh yeah. Yeah, Calc 1 shit. Yeah. Alright, I'm chilling. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have closed that. And I also, gosh damn it, I hate my life. Yeah.
Your help.
What?
I need your help.
With?
I accidentally, it looks like I erased them.
Alright, bro. Alright, what are all these things that you guys are saying? Why Ubuntu? Because it uses less hardware than Windows. Windows uses like 30% CPU idle, Windows security and shit. Dan, I used to have, but it was at 8 p.m. That's so ass. How's it going? I'm chilling. What exactly is the summer course for? This is equivalent. So is the cat just gonna destroy the entire house? Dude, what are you doing? Okay. Alright, it's for, it's equivalent to physics 212 at my school. So, she'll give me a, instead, I won't have to take it in the fall. But, yeah. It doesn't make my plan, like, in place, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but it doesn't make me graduate earlier taking this class over the summer. It's not necessary. I could take it in the fall and graduate at the same time, so just thought I would do it in the summer because I have nothing else to do. Does the U.S. usually have many small exams instead of big one? No, it doesn't. No, U.S. has only big exams. I'm taking the class in 4 weeks instead of 16 weeks, so they just spam exams. And I think they actually do break it up a little bit, but the exams are still very long because, you know, it's a bunch of content in a short period of time. Like my last exam, I scored 91, but it was like out of 105 points or something. And each question is worth like 2 points, or multiple choice questions are worth 2 points, and then short form are 4 points, and then long form are 10 points. 10 to 15 actually. There's 15-point questions, but so it's like 30 questions a week. And next week, are you only taking one summer class, 4 credits? I'm taking one summer class. Well, actually, they all started. So I'm in physics, which is 5 credit hours. 5 credit hour physics, and then 4 credit hours for math, calc 3. Or maybe it's 3 credit hours, I don't really know. And then 4 credit hours for general chemistry. So I'm in 11 total, I think. Was the number, so. But yeah, the summer courses are much more difficult than the 16-week courses. Like taking 11 credit hours over the summer is much harder than taking 11 credit hours in the normal semester, of course, because it's much shorter period of time. Yeah, all my exams are mandatory. If I missed an exam, I'd get a 0 and I'd probably fail the class. Exams are worth 60% of your grade. I've only had 3 midterms for one class. Usually it's been 1 to 2 midterms for me. Yeah, I have 3 midterms and a final is standard for all classes. Literally every class has 3 exams and a midterm. It's just this summer class is through community college, so they decided to do it a little bit differently. There's no cumulative final, and the exams are split into 2 parts because it's an 18-week course or 16-week course in 4 weeks. I have 1 exam this week, 2 exams next week, and then things like 4 exams the week after that. I have 2 exams in physics, a calc 3 exam, and a general chemistry exam. Do you go on RMP before taking class? I do not know what that is. Do you find physics or math easier? I find math easier. You can do Control-Shift-T to open new tab you just closed. Oh yeah, I know. Also, how you doing, bro? I'm chilling, thank you for asking. Are you only taking, I already answered that. What notebook are you using? I'm using an iPad Pro. Now I know why you are spending so much time on physics. 5 credit hour class is crazy, yeah. Because less time, right? Of course, less times. I have 12 less weeks. It's probably like 500 hours less than the normal class. Are the test problems similar to what they teach you in class? The test problems are usually a little bit more difficult than what they teach us in class. My friend is incoming freshman at UIC. Is that a typo, or are you saying University of Illinois, Chicago? For computer engineering, any advice for him? I don't know. I don't go to UIC, so I wouldn't know. But just study hard. If you're meaning UIUC, which is my school, I don't know. I mean, they'll give you a lot of advice when you get here. A very good school, very good teachers, and really good advisors and counselors and stuff. Most of it's luck, like getting a good roommate and shit, but just meet the right people and surround yourself by the right people. And don't be scared to study instead of going out, because 50,000 students, kids go out all the time. You don't have to be that. You don't have to go out with them, dude. You'll fail. Literally, I've watched like people fail classes because they just go out too much. Or even some kids don't fail classes, but they have to study like insanely hard. Like I study really hard, but when I study, like it's enjoyable. Like these kids are trying to cram thousands of pages of, well, not thousands, but like hundreds of pages of information into their brain for 12 hours straight, no sleep, right before the exam. Like mine's pretty relaxed. I can take my time, learn the stuff, and it's pretty straightforward. So yeah, that's my only advice, but I need to study, so yeah. Okay, what's going on here? Well, this is correct. Use the quantities given in the introduction, which does not include C. Okay, hello. C is right here. But okay, whatever. Dude, you gotta get off my desk. No, dude. Okay, so my answer is correct, but whatever, bro. Bullshit. Did they give us D? Yeah, they did, right? Yeah. All right. It's still. I can just replace. Bro. Okay. Q times. The correct answer does not depend on K epsilon naught. Bro, shut up. Nah, Rob's low-key right. You don't need to study his show. Bro, what the fuck does it want from me? Okay, well, it has a Q, a D, and an A. I don't see it, bro. Oh my fucking gosh. Are you in Cedar Rapids right now? Is it boring over there? I am in Cedar Rapids right now. I'm chilling. I don't know what the fuck the answer is, Okay, K epsilon naught. How does it not depend on that? Okay, we have another, like we can do this algebraically another way. Okay, let me just write all the... So, doesn't... So if we have C, D over A equals K epsilon naught, and we know voltage equals charge over capacitance, then we can plug in that for capacitance, so we get dq over K epsilon naught A. And if we plug that in, no, but then we get a C, and it said that C was not in our equation, or in our problem setup. Do we have any other values for C? No, we don't. Bro, this makes no fucking sense. Well, the A's would cancel out, but... So we'd have dq over cd. This looks like a derivative. Oh, the d's cancel out too. Yeah, q over c, bro. It's fucking stupid. Yeah, that's what bro, I already knew that. This is fucking stupid. How the fuck? Okay, so like my answer's correct, but like, you just don't give me any credit. You actually make me lose credit for my answer being correct. You high, bro. You stupid. Wait, let's go back to this answer. Bro. My answer was right. Bro, that's fucking stupid. Wait, does it not depend on epsilon naught either? No, it does. Bro, you're fucking high, dude. This is the same. I'll be honest, this is the same. These two answers are the exact same. Bro, the only difference is I didn't, like, not including K is trivial because K equals 1 since we're in a vacuum. Like, it's the same equivalence. That's retarded. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. Are you so good at what you're doing? Dude, I'm not an ass. Now find the capacitance C of the parallel plate capacitor. This is free. It's a free question. Bro, can you stop doing this? Consider an air-filled charged capacitor. How can its capacitance be increased? Increase the charge of the capacitor. How can its what? How can its capacitance be increased? Increase the area. Hello, area. No, spacing. No. Oh, decrease the distance would work as well. Smaller the denominator. Oh, the larger the number. There. Okay. Consider a charged parallel plate capacitor. Which combination of changes would quadruple its capacitance? Okay, half its distance and twice its area. Half the distance and double the area. Right? Half the distance, double the area. Yeah, I bet. Bro, what's up with these paragraphs, dude? Oh, shit. It's hella sauce. How can they not always? C, 2C, 3C. The voltage is V. Alright, bet. This is free. This is an easy ass question, guaranteed. Well. No, what the? Mom. Okay, so I was just talking about when is a single. They always have to be in series or parallel. Not thing. I don't even know. Whatever, dude. Alright, let's figure it out. If the potential of the plate 1 is V, a plate 1, like, what? Oh, plate 1, like this one? Then in equilibrium, what are the potentials of plates 3 and 6? Assume that the negative terminal of the battery is at 0 potential. Okay, wait, I gotta remember capacitors. I just gotta remember conservation of charge and conservation of voltage. Where the hell are capacitors, brother? When do they explain the rules, bro? Series, okay, here's series. Same, okay, they conserve charge in series. Oh, it's the same as resistors. There's a voltage drop in series and... Wait, what? Oh, yeah. And charge is distributed. Yeah, it's the same. So it's the same. It's the same rules as resistors. The hell? Okay. So it's the same voltage across all of them. And it's an equilibrium. Should it not be all V, right? What do we think? What do we think, bro? Hey, yo, close slip up? Nah, bro, what are you talking about? I didn't even say anything, bro. You're just, yo, what? Nah. How can you pursue a bachelor's and a master's program together? Cause I'm him. No, I'm just kidding. It's weird. You gotta talk to the school and shit. Maybe implement a table of content system into the notes so there's less scrolling. Nigga, how the fuck would I do that? It's not my notes. It's not my notes. No, that's a good idea, but I just can't possibly do that. Or even think about spending time doing that. That would be nice. That would be ideal. That would be like best case scenario, but I can't. Oh, like, well, I guess I could separately. Like on like a piece of paper. Yeah. I mean, I guess I could pull it off, but yeah. No, it's a good idea, but I'm lazy. I'm a lazy ass nigga for real. Deep down. Deep down. Incorrect. Hello, what? Wait. Why the hell is it incorrect? Okay, whatever. In equilibrium, bro. In equilibrium, don't they... Wait, how much did it chop off? Minus 33%. Okay, dude, whatever. Fuck you. Fucking asshole. Okay, and then V and 0 is my next guess. But how? Bro, what? No explanation, bro. 0? It's an equilibrium. Oh, I guess. Wait, I guess maybe because the capacitors aren't touching. Like the charge isn't transferred over, ever. Yeah, I think it's because the charge is never transferred over. I mean, if you think about like plugging in 3 capacitors into a battery, it would just charge the capacitors, right? And for them to be charged, there has to be a voltage difference across the plates. The charge of the first capacitor, the one with capacitance C, is Q. Then what are the charges of the second and third capacitors? I don't fucking know. Well, should we draw this out? So we have a junction here. Well, actually, technically... Well, technically is... The first capacitor is in series with the battery. And then these 3 are in parallel with each other. So, like... The current at this point is still just going to be... Well, it just depends on where you want to split it. I guess you could split it there. Okay, let me draw it. Let me draw it. Bet. I just learned how to do that, bro. Oh, wait, let me get some more lines here. Shit, should have spaced it out more. Bro, get the fuck... Okay. So this is going to be I. It's called I1. This is going to be I2. This is going to be I3. And this is also going to be I. Conservation of charge. Whatever, dude. Fuck you. This is going to be I4. And this is going to be I5. This is going to be I3 again. This is going to be I1. So we have I1 equals I3 plus I2. And I3 equals I5 plus I4. Bad. Yeah. Yeah, alright. So what's it even asking? The charge in are we still in equilibrium or no? Bro, stop licking your balls on my desk. have food here. Alright, but why am I even finding the currents? Because it's just asking me for the charge. With the charge of the first capacitor, one with the capacitance C is Q. Wait, I don't even know. What the fuck's the answer? Okay, C equals Q over V, right? They all have the same voltage. Hold on. Q equals what? CV. What are we trying to find? The charge of the first capacitor is Q. Then what are the charges of the second and third? Dude, what are you doing? Stop. Go here. Go in here. There. Are you fucking happy? So Q equals CV. That's what we're trying to find. Wait, what am I even doing here? They all have the same voltage. Do they have the same capacitance? Like this is the individual capacitance. Okay, so this is a multiple. So, okay. So easy peasy. C1 equals Q1 over V. C2 equals Q2. Wait. No, it's just Q. It's just gonna be Q. Q over V. Q over 2V, and C3 equals Q over 3V, right? So C1 equals Q over V. If the charge of the first... Okay, now let's solve for the charges. Q equals C1V. Okay, so this is equivalent to Q. Okay, Q1 equals Q, Q2 equals 2Q, and Q3 equals 3Q. Yeah. Suppose we consider the system of the three capacitors as a single equivalent capacitor given the charges of the three individual capacitors calculated in the previous part. Find the total charge for this equivalent capacitor. Express your answer in terms of V and C. What? So they're in parallel. Q total? I can find C total, but Q total, dude? Okay, whatever. Oh wait, C total. Oh my, wait, I'm an idiot. C total is just gonna be equal to 1, 2, 3, 6, 6Q. Or 6C, sorry. It's just gonna be equal to 6C. C plus 2C plus 3C. Because in parallel, capacitors is like the opposite of resistors. So 6CV is what we should have. Using the value of Q total, find the equivalent capacitance for this combination of capacitors. It should just be 6C. Expression answer in terms of C. Yeah. Yeah. That easy money. Gosh damn it, I'm not even close to done. Okay. How to calculate capacitance, voltage, and charge for a combination in series. Consider the combination of capacitor, 3 capacitors. The battery, the values of 3C, delta V. Capacitors are completely discharged after the battery is connected. The charge on plate 1 is Q. Wait, initially all the capacitors are completely discharged after the battery. Oh, okay. Charge is Q. Okay, bad. The applied voltage is delta V. Okay, perfect. What are the charges on 3 and 6? Huh? Wait, do capacitors in series even charge? Wait, can we find out what the negative terminal is just at 0, right? Yeah, I mean, that's what we can assume, I guess. After the battery is connected, the charge on plate 1 is Q. Yeah, well, in series, they're dependent. So, like, if this isn't a closed circuit, then current doesn't flow to either of these two, meaning charge would be 0, obviously. Yeah, so it should just be 0, and what are they even asking? 3 and 6? 6 is gonna be negative Q, like what? I think it's 0 negative Q, honestly. Can we say that? Incorrect, bro. Hello, what? Fuck. And I don't even know. How many questions is it? Oh, E, so I'm chilling. 6? Wait, but they're in series, dude. Aren't they dependent? What's up, George Phillips? Doesn't make any sense. Should I just keep guessing? Yeah, probably. Or should I? Okay, this is my next guess. Positive Q and negative Q. Plates 3 and 6. Yeah. Can we get an explanation? Yeah, but it's a closed circuit, I guess, then? Wait, even if I guess charge is not related to voltage then, huh? No, stop. No. Yeah, the only, I understand that obviously it'd be Q and negative Q. It's just like, if capacitor 1's not fully charged, then 2 and 3 don't even get any charge. So, and they didn't specify if it's fully charged, right? I mean, unless I'm not understanding this correctly. Yeah, so I guess I didn't know. I mean, it just didn't specify if they were fully charged. Because if capacitor 1 doesn't get fully charged, then 2 and 3 are both 0. But whatever. If the voltage across the first capacitor is delta V1, then what are the voltages across the second and third capacitors? What is that cat doing?
Is the printer working as your thing?
What? Okay, so we have C, 2C, and 3C. We should probably write a relation. We have Q equals CV. Okay, perfect. If the voltage across the first capacitor is delta V1, so this is delta V1 equals Q over C, right? No, dude, get the fuck out of here. Ever since he got neutered, bro, he has like so much energy. Does bro have an exam every day? Damn near, bro. Alright, so wait, can we write a real relation here? Can we get a whole eraser, please? 2CV 3CV. Nice. Okay, now if we solve for V, we get Q over 2C, and if we solve for V, we get Q over 3C. So this is equal to 1/2 delta V1, and this is equal to 1/3 delta V1. Is that even what it's asking? Yeah, it is. 1/2 and 1/3. Find the voltage delta V1 across the first capacitor. Oh, and it's a relation. Express your terms in terms of delta V. This is just going to be Q over C. In terms of delta V? I mean in terms of delta V. Oh, delta V of the battery. Oh. Huh. So it is in series, so let's see, C plus 1 over 2C plus 1 over 3C. So the voltage is not going to be, yeah, it's not going to be the same across the capacitors. So should we do KVL, I guess? So like we have delta V minus Q over C minus Q over 2C minus Q over 3C equals 0. And so what are we solving for? We're solving for V1, which this is V1, delta V1. Delta V sub 1. Okay. Yeah, wait, but this doesn't help us a little bit, actually. Okay, well, you just get Q over 2C plus Q over 3C. Q2C plus Q3C is what, 1/2 plus 1/3, which is 4/6 or something like that. No, 5/6. Right, it's 1/2 plus. Am I hot? Where's my? Bro. Wait, oh, I'm an idiot. Wait, hold on. I'm an idiot. Erase this shit, bro. We know that delta V minus delta V1 minus 1/2 delta V1 minus 1/3 delta V1 equals 0. And now we can solve it. Okay, so delta V is going to be equal to 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/3. 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/3. 11/6 delta V1. So 6/11. Can we just make sure this is correct? Delta V equals delta V1 plus 1/2 delta V1 plus 1/3 delta V1. Right, 1 plus 1/2 plus 1/3. Oh, sorry, 1/3. Yeah, 11/6. So 6/11. Yeah. Find the charge Q on the first capacitor. Q equals CV and delta V1. In terms of delta V1, okay. Wait, isn't it just C delta V1? Hello? Yeah, what? Why is that question so free? Using the value of Q just calculated, find the equivalent capacitance CEQ for this combination of capacitors. C equivalent is this one, 1/C plus 1/2C. Okay, so we gotta get common denominators, right? Wait, do we need to get common denominators, or can we just do like 1/C total equals 1/C plus 1/2, 1/C plus 1/3, 1/C, and just treat them as like, what are they called? Wait, what are those called again? Whatever. 1/C total equals 11/6 1/C. In terms of C, so C total equals 6C over 11. Wait, why is it like the same answer? 6C over 11. Finally, some easier questions. Combinations of capacitors. Okay, let's draw this circuit. Oh wait, remember the trick I learned? It was like this. No, let's go here. Nice, dude, it's so fire. Hey, it's supposed to be lined up. Oh, bad, there it is. Okay, and now let's draw a rectangle here. Oh shit, it's not symmetrical. Bad Yeah, dude, that's so free. And then let's draw a straight line here-ish, whatever, it doesn't matter. And here, also doesn't matter. And then let's just draw these capacitors, Bretta. Capacitor here, 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 and here. And that's it. This is C1, this is, first of all, let's do a whole. C1 equals 3 microfarads. Whatever. C2 equals 11 microfarads. C3 equals 3 microfarads. Farads, not farads, I don't know what I'm saying. C4 equals 5 microfarads. Micro is 10 to the negative 6. No, wait, yeah it is. Micro is 10 to the negative 6. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so now find the equivalent capacitance CA of the network of capacitors. Okay, so this is going to be, C1 is in series with all C2, C3, and C4. This is actually crucial to erase this, because then C3 and C4 wouldn't be in parallel. Okay, C3 and C4 are in parallel, and they're also in parallel with C2. So we can get the equivalent resistance of C3 and C4. Oh, parallel is the easy one. I just remembered. So we have 8 microfarads. So we get 11 microfarads plus 8 is 19 microfarads in series with. So we have 1 over C total equals 1 over 19 microfarads. Plus 1 over 3 microfarads. And that equals, yeah, I can't do that one in my, well, I could do it in my head, but come on, dude. We don't have all day here. 22 over 57 microfarads in the denominator, so we get 57 over 22 microfarads. I think this should be correct, maybe. I don't really know. Yeah, fire. 2 capacitors with capacitance C5 and C6 are added to the network as shown in figure 2. Let me see figure 2. C2 and C6, that's bullshit. Oh no, C5 and C6? Wait, C5? Oh, that's just in parallel with those two. Easy money. Okay, so C2 and C6 are just gonna combine, and we're just gonna give it a new value here. C26 equals, I'm just gonna do that all on my calculator because I ain't got time for your bullshit. We got 1 over 11 plus 1 over C5. This is C5? No, this is C6. 1 over 3. And then take 1 over that. 33 over 14 microfarads, and then 2, 3, 4, and 5 are just in parallel. So 5 is just 6, 3 and 4 is 8. 8 plus 6 is 14. So C4, 5, 6 is what we want. 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5 equals, what did I say? 14? 3 plus 5 plus 6, yeah, 14. 14 microfarads. And then those are in parallel once again, so we get 14 over 33 plus 1 over, what did we say, 14? 1 over 14, and then we take 1 divided by that. We get 462, and this is in series, so we have to do that, the reciprocal of that again, plus 1/3, and then we finally take the reciprocal of that. And this is probably wrong just because I did a whole bunch of bullshit on my calculator just now. I probably should write it out, but this might make sense. Let me see what this like equates to. 1.2 microfarads should maybe make sense. Yeah, incorrect. Okay, let me actually write this shit out, dude. Whatever, bro. Fuck you. Okay. That's what you get for trying to do physics in your fucking head, bro. This is bullshit. Hate this class. No, I'm just trolling. Bro. What is this? This is C what? C6. And so this is C5. C6 equals 3 microfarads, and C5 is 6 microfarads. 2 capacitors are added to the network. Find the equivalent capacitance of CB of the network. Okay, bad. Okay, so let's find the top. The top's in series, so we get 1 C top equals 1/11 plus 1/3 equals 1/11. Bottom. These are in parallel. C bottom. Oh, that's what I did wrong. That's exactly what. Bro, can I spell or no? That's what I did wrong. I did these ones in parallel, but once I took them with the other resistor or capacitors, I did them in parallel, but as if they were resistors. You just add these two together, which is what I did not do last time. 14 plus 33/14. Hold on, my calculator's tweaking. 14 plus 33/14. We get CR equals 229/14, and this is in series with the 3. So we get 1/CB equals 1/3 plus 14/229. Yeah, right. I can do that in my head. (271/687). I mean, that's not even like a much better number. Wait, to the -1. Hello, wait, what? 67, no, because I didn't do the reciprocal. We get 687/271. Yeah, it gave me a decimal and I was really like tweaking. I was like, what the fuck? 2.53, yeah, that makes sense. 687/271. Yeah, so the problem that I did is that when I did the second, when I calculated CR, I took them in series by accident. Stupid. Linear algebra is low-key a fun course. Yeah, I've heard that is fun. Damn, you're busy. Low-key, I am busy. How do you have your iPad screen on your PC screen too? I use UX Play. It's open source from GitHub. UX and then Play. You just Google UX Play and you can find the source code on GitHub. You need Visual Studio, C++ packages, or whatever your equivalent is. They should come installed with whatever OS you're using though. Hey man, good luck tomorrow. You got this. Thank you, brother. Physics is easier than Calc 2 though, and Calc 2 was so easy for me personally. Been doing a lot of linealogy, that's crazy. Combinatrix is hard. Yeah, combinatrix Wait, we did combinatorics in discrete math, I think, and it was isn't physics 2 calc based? Physics 2 is calc based. You should see what we're doing right now in magnetism. It's fucking crazy. It's ridiculous, dude. I should stop swearing so much. But nah, magnetism is crazy. I've never seen anything like it in my life. At least from like a physics class. Bro, because we're just doing like, hold on, let's go to like what we did today. The stuff we did today was like a lot of calculus. And just like, what? It like came out of nowhere too, because like, hold on. No, right hand rules. Yeah, we were supposed to do that in lecture, but, or what, do that at home, but I didn't do that shit. No. No. Wait. What? This packet doesn't even go over it. Okay, so it's next packet. This one? No, we're in electricity, bro. Go back to magnetism. Time-dependent circuits. No, we did like alternating current and stuff. This one maybe? Hello, is it just one page? No, it's not. Oh yeah, with the induced magnetic fields. Bro, like, nah, cause it just took me by surprise, cause I was like, usually you don't do that much calculus, cause like, you can just do a whole bunch of algebra instead, but like, this literally forces you to do calculus. Like, you have no other option. You're taking like the flux integrals of like, it's kind of crazy. It's really stupid. It just took me by surprise. It's not like hard stuff. It's like Calc 1 and Calc 3, but the Calc 3 stuff's pretty easy to pick up. What setup you use? I built my PC and then I'm using Ubuntu. I gotta get to work though. 3:22, yeah, I don't have much time. I finally came to my sensei and then found a pathway that's suitable for me. Thanks for your advice. Bro, I should have not taken political science. Yeah, bro, you're chilling. Don't you worry about it. Nah, physics is harder. Yeah, in my opinion, physics is harder. Do you write this or does your lecturer provide this? My lecturer provides it, but I mean, I have my own written, but they're just not as good as his. Yeah, George Phillips is all about work ethic, bro. It's all, well, there's a lot, actually more that goes into it, but work ethic is the hardest skill to develop and the most important. Systems for capacitors where the potential difference across A, B is 50 volts, okay? To show. Found the equivalent capacitance of the system between A and B. Alright, bet. Let's draw a damn rectangle or whatever the fuck. What the hell is going on out there? Oh, I love it. Oh, can we draw this a little better, please? Oh shit. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh shit, I'm making it 7 long, bro. It's low-key long as hell. Fuck! Oh, fire! Fire, let's go. Clutch down. Wait, no, this is still not what I wanted. Whatever, dude, I don't give a shit. Dude, it's not symmetrical, it's pissing me off. Is that symmetrical? Please tell me I didn't draw this wrong again. No, it's not. Gosh damn it. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I want 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Bro, stop. Hello? Okay, it just doesn't want to give me... Stop breaking everything, please. For once in your fucking life. Perfect. Bro, what's going on? Bro, what is life? Alright, can we start the problem now instead of drawing fucking rectangles? This is 0 volts. This is 50 volts. Let's just say, effectively, there's a voltage difference of 50 volts. We have capacitors here, and capacitor here. We have 10. Okay, this is C1, C2, C3, and C4. It's essential to number them. Okay, find the equivalent capacitance of this system. So over parallel voltage, it's the same as resistors, right? Hold on, let me go back. Over same potential, different, yeah. Okay, so current is different. Yeah. So same voltage over parallel. So C2 and C3, B2 equals V3. But we can just find the voltages. So we know that delta V minus, wait, how do we calculate voltage again? Yeah, voltage is Q over C. Wait, do we know the charge? Oh, we don't know Q. No. Okay, wait, what the fuck was I doing? Where the potential difference across A, B is 50 volts. Find the equivalent capacitance of the system. Oh, equivalent capacitance? It's not even asking me for voltage. Why am I calculating voltage? Hello? Bro, I hate this eraser. But V2, V3 is still, bro. Equivalent capacitance is going to be this is easy. 1 over 10 plus 1 over 5 plus 8 plus 1 over 9. Bro, you don't want to give me a fraction? I know it's a fraction. I don't know why it's not giving me a fraction. 12? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh. Wait, what? It actually doesn't have a... Bro, they have a common denominator, right? Wait, did 13, 9, and 10 not have a common denominator? My calculator seems to say no. Okay, whatever. Let's take 1 over that. Okay, C total equals 3.472 microfarads. Oh. Okay, whatever. 3.472 times 10 to the third. No, -3. Sorry, -6. Farads. Unknown caller. Spam risk, yeah, right. Damn, hella parts. Okay, how much charge is stored by this combination of capacitors? I don't know, dude. Q. Yeah, no, I do know. Q equals CV equals 3.4, whatever, just do 3 times 10 to the -6 farads times 50 volts. To the -6 times 50 volts. Bro, give me scientific notation, buddy. This is gonna be in coulombs. Right? Charges in coulombs? What's farads times volts? A farad is a coulomb volt. So yeah, volts cancel, we get coulombs. How much charge is stored in the 10 microfarad capacitor? Total, all the charge, the whole entire thing. 1.74 times 10 to the -4 coulombs. I think, dude. Oh wait, let's do. Was either rounded? How much charge is stored in the 9 microfarad capacitor? This is the same. Because although they split, like here's current I, this splits into I1 and I2. So I2. This is I1. They come back, and this is I, because I1 plus I2 equals I. So it's just I again. It's the same. Light work, no reaction. Consider the system of capacitors shown. Okay, I'm considering it between points B and C. This is 20 picofarads. Between points A and C. This is going to be 1 over 15 plus 1 over 20. And we do 60 over 7. And now we move on. C1, C2, C3, blah, blah, blah. What is the charge? Okay, so we're actually going to have to write this out maybe. On C2, okay, wait, let's just write it out for practice. For practice, I guess. Boo. Bro, I hate this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, bet. No, dude, don't move it. Okay, and then we can just go out to here. We can drop down to here. Then we can go out to here. Bet, dude, that's fucking fire. What a great drawing. Wait, where's C though? Is there no point C? Oh, great. That's sweet. Just skip the alphabet. Wait, no. Let's make it here. Right over this dot. C1 equals 6 microfarads. C2 equals 3 microfarads. Ow, dude, can you not scratch my feet, please? C3 equals 5 microfarads. C2 has 30 microcoulombs here of charge. Q2 equals 30 microcoulombs. Fire. Alright, what is the charge on capacitor C1? So they're in parallel, so they're gonna have different charge. Wait, how would we know this? I guess we can find... The charge on C2 is 30 microcoulombs. Wait, is there a relationship between how many farads they are and how much charge they'll take? So look. Wait, do we even know which way the circuit's going? Okay, whatever. So let's assume current is flowing this way. And we'll have I2, and we'll have I3, and then we'll have I again. And we'll finish with I again. Doesn't matter which way it's flowing, actually. What is the charge on capacitor C1? So they're in series, so charge is... So they have constant voltage. Okay, so they have the same voltage, so that's how we'll solve it. We'll just do symbolic expressions first. So C1 is going to be equal to Q1 over V. They have the same V. And C2 is equal to Q2. What am I doing? Bro, can I get my eraser, please? Q2 over V. C1, so what are we solving for? Q1? Q1 equals C1V. C2 is 3, 6, so we get 2C1. Q2 equals 2C1 V. Yeah, so this is Q here. So Q2 equals 2Q1, meaning Q1 equals Q2 over 2, which is 15 times 10 to the negative 6 coulombs. You may have confused capacitors. Recall the properties of a parallel connection. What? They have the same voltage. Same voltage, different charge. Are they high? Wait, are they being dead ass? Wait, did I use the wrong? No, I used the right capacitors. C1 and C2. What? Fuck my Apple Pencil go. In parallel, they have the same voltage, different charge. No, C does not equal C1 plus C2. Well, I guess it does, but that doesn't really help me, does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, because they're in parallel. But that doesn't really do anything for me. Yeah. No, I know C1 plus C equals C1 plus C2. Okay, wait. 6 microfarads, 3 microfarads. I'm using the right, but they have different voltage. Wait, am I high? Did I not? No, they have the same voltage. They have different charge. So, why the fuck? Recall the properties of a parallel connection. Yeah, it's not hard, so why the fuck is my answer incorrect? C equals C1 plus C2. Yeah, I know. Wait, I can. Well, maybe the next question asks that? No. Okay, maybe I can use C equals C1 plus C2 because let's call this CT for top. CT equals 9 microfarads. It's 3 and 6, right? Or 3 and 6. Yeah, it's 6 and 3, right? 6 is the top, 3 is the bottom. Q2. It gives us Q2. The charge on C2. 30. Yeah, okay, perfect. Okay, 6 plus 3. Yeah, so now... So C1... Okay, yeah. So well, I guess we can say Q as well. Q equals Q2... No. Q2 plus Q3. Q is going to be equal Q1 plus Q2. Q1 is going to be 6 over 9. 6, wait, that's 6 over 9 is what? 1/3? No, divided by 3, we get 2/3. 2/3 Q1 plus 1/3 Q2. Yeah, okay. And we know that Q equals... Oh, 2/3 Q, not Q1. 2/3 Q. Plus 1. Okay, so we have... Sorry, let me rewrite this. We know 1/3 Q equals 30 microcoulombs. So Q equals 30 times 3. And if we take 2/3 of that, we get 60. Oh, I did confuse them. It's double. I did confuse them. It's right. I had them backwards in my calculations somehow. That's funny. What is the charge on capacitor C3? It's in series, so it's gonna be the same. What? Your answer? Oh, I'm sorry. 90. My bad. Yeah. This is just quick thinking. What is the applied voltage VAB? AB. Okay, I can easily do that. So we need to find the effective capacitance. So Q equals 90 times 10 to the negative 6 coulombs. And 1 over C total equals 1 over C1 plus C2 plus 1 over C3. So C total equals 1 over, what is it, 9? 1 over 9 plus 1 over 5 is 45 over 14 microfarads, so times 10 to the negative 6 farads. And then we just say voltage is equal to charge over capacitance. So we get 90 times 10 to the negative 6 over 45 over 15. Over 14 or 15? 14. 45 over 14 times 10 to the negative 6. We get 28 volts. Hello? Can they make the picture any smaller? Yeah, sorry guys. I actually would like the picture to be a little bit smaller. Thanks. Like what? Fuck. I really suck at drawing damn rectangles, bro. Bro, I did it again. Okay, I'm done. I'm done drawing rectangles. It's because I'm writing on the left hand. I can't see shit. Okay, I'm done. Whatever, dude. Bro, turn into a square. Okay, I'm getting off. I'm done. I'm not doing any more homework. Alright, whatever. Square. That's all we're getting is a fucking square. Whatever, dude. Okay. What do we want? C1, this one? Is that nanofarads, bro? Can they fuck off with these nanofarads? Okay, thanks a lot. C2 is 18 nanofarads. 30 nanofarads. And C5 is 6.5 nanofarad. Okay. A potential difference of 25 volts is maintained across. So we have this is 25 volts and this is 0 volts. V total equals 25 volts. let's calculate the equivalence of capacitance. C total equals C1 plus 1 over C2 plus 1 over C3 plus 1 over C4 to the negative 1 plus C5. I bet. Okay, C1 is 7.5. This is going to be in nanofarads, so we'll just keep it in nanofarads. 1 over 18 plus 1 over 30 plus 1 over 10, negative 1, 6.5. We get 19.29 nanofarads. It's oh, no, it's already a nanofarad, so 19.29. How much charge is stored by this system? Okay. This times, that times 10 to the negative 9 times 25. Oh, never mind. I want it in nanocoulombs. It's fucking bullshit. Wait, is nanocoulomb? Wait, is nanofarads times volts? Do I need to convert the volts to nano as well? I think this is wrong, right? I need to convert the volts to nano as well, right? I guess we can just check. Oh wait, we can just have, this is the answer here. Okay, this is the answer here. If we go into scientific notation, you'll get 4.82 times 10 to the negative 7. So that's what, 482 times 10 to the negative 9. Yeah, 482 nanocoulombs. 482.35. Nope, not that number. 482.35 nanocoulombs. Oh, it's multiplication, yeah, so it's fine. How much charge does the 6.5 nanofarad capacitor store? 6.5 nanofarad, so this is in parallel with these three capacitors. In parallel, they have the same voltage, but different charge. So we need to find the branches, the C of the branches. C, let's just do 1, whatever, dude. This is gonna be 6.5 nanofarads. C1 is 7.5 nanofarads. And C2 is 90 over 17 nanofarads. Okay, so let's find, the total is 19.29. Okay, perfect. 19.29, so what do we want to find? We know the total charge. The 6.5 nanofarad capacitor is in the bottom branch, so it's C3. So we're going to do 6.5 divided by this, and then we multiply that by the total charge, which is 482.35. And then we get one, okay, come on, let's get out of scientific notation, bro. We get 162.5. What is the potential difference across the 7.5 nanofarad capacitor? The potential difference over that is going to be 25 volts. Okay, potential difference is 48 volts. Okay, what is this free ass question? Wait, hold on. Okay. To find the total charge, total charge, Q equals CV. 48 times 200 over 3. You get 3,200. Find the charge on the 150 nanofarad capacitor. It's the same. 3,200 times 10 to the negative 9 coulombs. Find the charge on the 120 nanofarad capacitor. It's also the same. They're in series. 3.2 microcoulombs, whatever, dude. Find the total energy stored in the network. Okay, so power equal, okay, wait, hold on. Let's not calculate the power. Let's calculate energy equals, what numbers do we have? We have all the numbers, so let's just do 1/2 QV. Okay, so 1/2 of 3,200 times 48, and so this is going to be 1/2 nanofarads times volts. So this is going to equal nanofarads is a coulomb per volt, nanocoulombs. Okay, so we're going to get, wait, energy is not in coulombs. Wait, hold on, guys. What's going on? Energy's in volts. Oh, because why am I doing nanofarads? What am I doing? This is coulombs. Coulomb volts. Yeah. Oh, wait, but this is not coulombs. Okay, let's restart this shit, dude. So we have 1/2 times 3.2 times 10. Oh, no, not 3.2. Oh, yeah. 3.2 times 10 to the negative 6. Times 48, and now we get that. It's in scientific notation. We had 7.68 times 10 to the negative 5 joules. There we go. Find the energy stored in the 150 nanofarad capacitor. Okay, so we can just find this because E equals 1/2 CV squared. So we get 1/2 times, the capacitance is 120, oh no, we're doing 150 nanofarads, times 10 to the negative 9, times voltage is 48 volts squared. We get 1.728 times 10 to the negative 4th joules. And what? 150 nanofarad. Find the energy stored in the. Wait, what? 1/2 CV. 1/2 C times V squared. What the fuck is going on? Wait, hold on. Let me do some more math. What did we get for the total? 77? Oh yeah, so this is wrong. Wait, what? No, it's not wrong. Wait, hold on. E equals 1/2 times, what's the thing? It's 150 nanofarads. 150 times 10 to the negative 9 farads times 48 volts squared. And a farad is a coulomb volt. So we're gonna get one of the volts cancels and we're just gonna get coulomb volts, which equals joules. That's what I put into my calculator. Hello, what? 1/2 times 150 times 10 to the negative 9th times 48 squared. 1.728 times 10 to the negative 4th joules. No, this is wrong. This is wrong. Why is it wrong? Wait. Wait, if charge is conserved, then this is just 7.68. How is that possible? This can't, is this possible? No. For capacitors connected in series, the charge is the same but not the energy. Recall the equation that relates the potential energy to the charge and capacitance. That's what I had. Oh, charge and capacitance? No, I have voltage and capacitance. Charge and capacitance. Wait, hold on. Let's see this. Let's try to derive a new equation. So we have 1/2 CV squared. V equals Q over C. So we get E equals 1/2 CQ squared over C squared. So this is just canceled. So we get Q squared over C. 1/2 Q squared over C. Okay, and that's what the equation we're gonna use. Okay, so what was Q again? Q equals 3.2. 3.2 times 10 to the negative 6 over, what are we, coulombs? Oh, we gotta do 1/2, hold on. Oh, we can just do 2 times capacitance. What was the capacitance? Which one are we doing? 150 times 10 to the negative 9. Okay. We can put that into normal. So the scientific 10.6. What? 10.67 joules. How is that possible? It can't be greater. No, it's not possible. Hold on. Let me think about why this is not possible. Q squared. That's why. Idiot. Q squared. Q squared, that's why. Okay, let's do this all over again. 1/2 times, what's Q? Fuck. 3.2 times 10. Shit, bro. Really suck at this calculator thing. Over 150 times 10 to the negative 9. Okay, now we can go back into scientific. 3.413 times 10 to the negative 5. Alright, easy money, bro. .27 times 10 to the negative 5 joules. Find the potential difference across the 150. Okay, voltage is actually different here. Oh, I didn't draw these out. Damn it. I think it was just series, right? It was just 2 in series, right? Which one came first? 150? 150 and then 120. A, B. Wait, do we not know the potential difference already? Oh, we know the total potential difference. Let me get these numbers. Okay. Oh, I guess we don't even need to calculate. We can just do like E equals 1/2 QV. And solve for V. So V is gonna equal 2E over Q. Okay. So they have the same Q, so this is for the 150 nanofarad capacitor. It was 3.4, right? Yeah, 3.4 over Q. The charge is 3.2 times 10 to the negative 6. 21.3 volts. And then this one, oh no, 2 times this over, what was it, 3.2? 3.2 times 10 to the negative 6. 26.7 volts. Perfect. Let's continue. For the capacitor network shown, the potential difference AB is 220 volts. Yeah, dude, like, do they think like, oh shit, oh, I don't know how to solve this now. You added some curves. C total equals 1 over, oh no, it's in parallel. I keep forgetting. What the fuck, dude? It's not, hold on, I'm sorry. That's why. That's funny. Okay, what are we doing? Find the total charge stored in the network. Okay, C total, V total equals 220 volts. Q equals CV. Okay. 110 times 220. Wait, what? Why is this in microcoulombs? Okay, let's get these in coulombs or in farads. So 10 to the negative 9 times 220. Fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me turn this into scientific notation. 2.4. So this is 24.2 times 10 to the negative 6. 24.2. Find the charge on each capacitor, comma separated in microcoulombs. Dude, fuck you. So they split the charge depending on their capacitance. So, okay. So Q equals C total is 110. Okay, wait, hold on. C1 equals C1 is going to be the top. The top is 35 over 7 over 22. C total. And C2 equals 15 over 22. C total. Okay, so Q is going to equal, the total charge is equal to Q1 plus Q2. Q1 plus Q2 equals 7 over 22 C total V plus 15 over 22 C total V. Okay. C total V is equal to Q. So we get Q. Bro, stop. Okay, get off my desk. Unplug my monitor. Yeah?
Where's the remote?
I don't know. Okay, 7 over 22 Q plus 15 over 22 Q. And this is for... This is for 35, and this is for the 75 one. Okay. Find the charge of each capacitor. So we know the charge, the total charge is 24.2 times 10 to the negative 6 equals, oh, actually, yeah, equals Q. So we can solve for each one. The 35 capacitor is going to be 7 over 2 times this. Or 7 over 22, sorry. Nope. Times 7 over 22. This is 7.7 times 10 to the negative 6. Okay. 7.7, comma. This one's 15. This one's 1.165. No, 16.5. 16.5 microcoulombs. Find the total energy stored in the network. The total energy We're gonna want it to be capacitance times voltage, so we can just type that in my calculator. 1/2 times 110 times 10 to the negative 9th times 220 squared. E equals 1/2 CV squared. Yeah. Did I multiply this by 1/2? Yeah, I did. Fuck. 1/2. Oh, shut up. Bro, there's people upstairs, like, I don't understand why they're not tending to the dog. Okay, what does it want in micro? Millijoules. So I'll just leave it because it's 2.662 times 10 to the negative 3. Oops. Okay. Find the energy stored in each capacitor. So we're going to have to use one that doesn't relate to total, any of the total values. Q squared over C, right? That's what we had earlier. Q squared over C, right? Yeah, 1/2 Q squared over C. Okay, so now we can solve each one. 1/2 times, this is going to be in millijoules again. 35 times 10 to the negative 9th. Oh shit, squared. Fuck. 1/2 times 35 times 10 to the negative 9th. Gosh, bro, squared, dummy. Over capacitance. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. What's the charge again? What's the charge in the top one? 7.7. 7.7 times 10 to the what? To the negative 6th squared. So 84.7 millijoules? That's not possible. So it's got to be 0.847. Yeah, 0.847. And then we get 1/2 times 1.7, oh no, parentheses. 1.7 times 10 to the negative 6 squared over 35 times 10. Oh no, not 35, 75. 75 times 10 to the 9th, right? 9th, yeah. And this is 1 point. What the fuck is that number? Oh, because I did to the 9th by accident. To the negative 9th. Negative 9th. Hello? I can't. Yeah, I'm studying. With what? I don't know. Yeah, probably not today. Incorrect. Tomorrow? I have an exam tomorrow, dude. And I have class at 5:30. I have chemistry from 5:30 to 7:30. They're lazy, bear. didn't break your stuff, dude. Don't worry. Yeah, it's not broken, dude. If it broke in the mail, it's the sender's fault, not the fucking. Well, unless it's UPS, because they be fucking your shit up. So yeah. But wait, I don't get why this answer's incorrect. 7.7 times 10 to the negative 6 squared over capacitance 35 times 10 to the negative 9th. Yeah. So we get 0.847. Again, same fucking number, dude. Too stupid. 1/2 times 17. What was it? 17.2 or something? What was my actual input? 16.5. That's why they rounded it. 16.5 times 10 to the negative 6th. Yeah. Squared over 75 times 10 to the negative 9th. 1.815. 1.815. Yeah. Find the potential difference across each capacitor. I mean, but what? Yeah.
Can you order the stuff on Best Buy too?
Bro. Why can't you?
I don't have the account. I'm not. That's it on
Okay. V equals Q over C. We basically have Q over
Just
C.
do it right quick, and I'll go pick it up right now.
Yeah, hold on.
You guys don't even eat this shit.
Okay, for the 75 capacitor, we have 220 volts. And for the 35 capacitor, we have oh my gosh, I hate calculators. You get 220 again. Yeah, that makes sense. Two air-filled parallel plate capacitors. Okay, air-filled. So we know K equals 1. So we can start off with capacity C1. Okay, wait, let's draw these. So we have two parallel plates here. Do we have distance? No. Are connected in parallel. Oh, we can just draw it. Dude, I don't know why it does this. Just go back to my old ways.
Quick keyword it.
Dude, can I have some time to do my work, please?
Dude, you have like 12 hours to study.
Well, studying's a little bit more important than ordering something from Best Buy. But I'll do it in a second. Hold on. Are connected in parallel to a battery that has a voltage of 30. I guess it doesn't matter which way the current is flowing, so we'll just have I here. This is gonna be I1, and this is gonna be I2. It doesn't matter which one's where. It does not, no. So we're gonna have 6 microfarads, and we're gonna have 2 microfarads. And this is C1. This is C2. Okay, perfect. What is the total positive charge stored in the 2 capacitors? Okay, this is easy. We don't even need to do any like real calculations with this. Stored in both is going to be Q equals CV. C total times V equals 6 plus 2 is 8. We have 8 times 10 to the negative 3. Milli or micro? Micro, 10 to the negative 6. Times 38 volts. We have 3.04. 3.04 times 10 to the negative 4th coulombs. While the capacitors remain connected to the battery, a dielectric with dielectric constant 5 is inserted between the plates of capacitor C1. We'll be filling the space between them. Then what is the total positive charge stored on the 2 capacitors? Okay, so we have C equals, wait, do we know the distance? Oh, completely filling the space, but we still don't know the distance. Dielectric with dielectric constant 5. We don't know the area or the distance. Wait, hello, what? Wait, hello? What's going on? Wait, what? Hello? Wait, hello? What? I guess we can solve for it. Okay. We can solve for it. Okay, let's write this equation. Epsilon naught A over D. So we have the individual capacitance. Wait, what am I saying? So this equals 1 originally. So we're gonna have 2. This is for C1. 2 microfarads equals epsilon naught A over D. And we already know what epsilon naught is. So the only thing that changes is K. So K turns into 5. Okay. Then what is the total positive charge stored on the 2 capacitors? So Q2 is still going to be the same. Q1 is what's different. Q2 was 6/8. 3/4. 3/4 times 3.04 times 10 to the negative 4th. Okay, so that's Q2. So we need to find Q1. Q1, the capacitance is just going to be multiplied by 5. Yeah, we're just going to multiply that by 5. So it's 10 microfarads instead of, then we can just recalculate. We get 16 microfarads. 16 times 10 to the negative 6 times 38, right? We get 6.08 times 10 to the negative 4th coulombs. Nice. Does the insert cause the total charge stored? Huh. I don't know. What do you think the answer to this one is? Wow, that was a tricky question. What? A 13.5 microfarad capacitor is connected to a power supply that keeps a constant potential difference of 26 volts. Across the plates, a piece of material having a dielectric 3.6 is placed between the plates, completely filling the space between them. Okay, before, we're gonna have 1/2. We know the voltage and we know the capacitance, so we're gonna do capacitance 3.5 times 10 to the -6 times, what's the voltage? 26 squared. We have 4.563 times 10 to the -3 joules. Okay, how much energy is stored in the capacitor after the dielectric is inserted? So we can just actually multiply this by 3.6 and we get 1.643 times 10 to the -2 joules. By how much did the energy change during this insertion? We get this minus this. Whatever. I got a negative number, but that is not. I just did it in the wrong order. 1.864 times 10 to the -2 joules. Did it increase or did it decrease or increase? It increased, right? Minus 4. It increased. Yeah, increased by a factor of 3.6. I shouldn't even have thought about that question because I already answered it previously. Yeah, so we have this stuff. Pretty similar to what we had earlier. What is the voltage across C1? So C1 is in series with C2, so it splits the voltage. It would be equal to the voltage across C3. The voltage across C1 plus C2 equals C3. But can we just slow down and draw the thing? Draw the circuit? Yeah, we can. So we're going to. We have this. And that's it. Okay, wait, let's stretch it out. Can we like stretch it out or no? Yeah, fire. Okay, let's go to here. Let's go to here. And then let's go to here. Okay. We had 10. Oh, that's not actually not the total capacitance because they're in series. So we get 8/5. is their total amount
Yo,
of...
can you log in on your phone and just give me it?
Yeah, I'll get it in a second. Hold on. 8 divided by 8/5 is 5. What? Wait. Their total capacitance is 8/5. How's that possible? It can't have more voltage than... Trying to figure out how much they'd be split up by. Oh. So we just have to calculate the voltage across each resistor. Or capacitor. What is the voltage across C1? Okay, so we actually shouldn't do it this way. Because this way won't work since they're in series. This is the easiest way to do it. So we know that we know V3 and we know C3. So that means we know Q3 equals V. No, stop. Let me just type it into my calculator. 12 times 10 to the negative 6 micro times 40 volts. 12, yeah. Okay, let's go back to scientific. 4.8 times 10 to the negative 4th coulombs. Nice, okay. Oh wait, that actually does not really help us that much. No, yeah, it doesn't. Oh, well, I guess it does because we know that this is Q. We know this is Q2. And we know that this is Q3. And we know the total capacitance. C of the top is going to be equal to 1/8 plus 1/2 squared plus 12 equals 5/8 squared. Wait, squared? No, to the negative 1. What am I talking about squared? 5/8 is 8/5. We get 8/5 plus 12 is 68/5 microfarads. And we know that, well, the bottom is actually 12. What's 12? 12 times 5. 60. 60? 60 over 5. Okay, so we get Q equals wait, what's it total? 8 over 5 Q. Wait, what? The fuck is going on? No. Wait, hold on. Let me think about what's going on here. This is not right. Hold on. Hold on. That's what I'm doing wrong. 68 divided by 5. Yeah. Now we need to do 8/5 divided by that. Okay. No. 8/5 divided by 68/5. That's 2/17. Plus, I guess the rest would just be what? 15/17? And if we did that, that's what we would get.
Give me the account. I gotta go. Later.
Hold on, bro. You don't just go. I'll be here when you get back.
You know,
Oh, you want to go to Best Buy?
I'm going to pick up Chipotle, and I was gonna do it at the same time.
Well, then you have to just go.
Just order it.
No, it won't be ready for hours.
Hours? They close at 7.
Yes, so you have to go with a card and buy it.
Okay, then let me get the car.
It's in my car. My car keys on the kitchen counter.
Okay.
Do you know what to get?
I'm not gonna get nothing crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna get some headphones. Probably the earbuds, because they're probably cheaper, right?
She likes wires, though, I think.
Yeah, but she doesn't need wires. But she needs to upgrade.
I don't think she knows how to work that stuff, though.
I'm gonna teach you. He's good, bro. You gotta chill on top of you.
Wait. I kind of lost my train of thought. Can I, like, erase this, maybe? Oh, wait, no. We needed to find Q3. We do need to find Q3. Yeah, no, we need to find Q3. So this is gonna be... Wait, what are C total? Oh, we know Q3. This is Q3. And this is Q2. So Q3 is equal to 4.8 times 10 to the negative 4 coulombs equals 15 over 17 Q. So do 4.8 times 10 to the negative 4 times 17 divided by 15. We get Q equals 5.44 times 10 to the negative 4th. This times 2 over 17. Q2 equals 6.4 times 10 to the negative 5 coulomb. Okay, now we can calculate the voltage across resistor or capacitor 1. C1 is 8, so we need a voltage is equal to charge over capacitance, which is this number over, what's the capacitance? 8 times 10 to the negative 6. We get 8 volts. There we go. 8 volts. What is the voltage across C2? It should just be the difference, so 32 volts. What is the voltage across C4? That's gonna be Q. Well, we just calculate that again. V over Q over C. So Q, big Q is 5.44 times 10 to the negative 4th over C of C4 is 13 times 10 to the negative 6. We get 41.1, 41.85. 41.85 volts. What is the voltage VAB applied to the network? It just should be 40 volts, yeah? No, it can't be, because then there's 41.8 volts here. Okay, we can just do V equals Q over C. What's the total capacitance? 68 over 5. We can just do the same thing again. 68 over 5 times 10 to the negative 6. 41. What? Oh, 40. Wait, I just get 40 volts. How's that possible? Yeah, incorrect. That's not possible. V in equals V out. So we get 40 plus 41, we get 81.8. Yeah. I don't know what just happened. Yeah. That's KVL. Simple stuff. 81.8. Why did I even write down 41? That was stupid. Alright, I'm done with this homework then. What time? I have class in 45 minutes, so what can we do until then? I need to lint roll my desk. So you're leaving tomorrow at 7 a.m.? Kinda sucks.
Huh?
So that kinda sucks. What?
You know I'm gonna be back in July.
Yeah, but that's a long time from now.
3 weeks.
You know what Rocky said? There is no tomorrow. What? You don't get what he means?
No, what do you mean?
Tomorrow's not guaranteed. July's not guaranteed. We need to spend the time now.
But I have practice and shit.
Well, yeah, and I have an exam tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. It sucks. We're both so busy, and you're about to leave tomorrow. At 7 a.m.? Are you really leaving tomorrow at 7 a.m.?
Isn't wants me to leave at the same
I
time
thought
as
you had stuff.
I have to be there at 5:30. I'm not doing that car stuff.
Oh, you're not.
I have to be to get the keys at 5:30, and I'm picking up the dog from Wayne's.
Damn, bro. Busy ass.
Just come down to Kentucky, bro. That's not a big deal.
I can't. I have 3 classes.
They'll understand.
Yeah, they'll make an exception. Voltage was constant. Yeah, voltage is constant in parallel, but since the two capacitors in the top were in series, their individual voltages were different. I'm gonna put down the blinds. Okay. Is getting a tablet much better over notebooks when you're studying math? Yeah. I use a tablet over a notebook 900 billion days of the week. No, there's never a time I would ever use a notebook over a tablet. Just personally. Are you talking about a physical paper notebook? I think he is. Is this American? I am American. Yeah, I would literally never use a paper notebook. The what's it called? The tablets is just so much, like so far superior to it. Should I watch these calc lectures? I'm gonna get behind, bro. Can I watch them after chem? Or should I study? I have like no time. I have no time to study for my exam tomorrow. I just leaked my iPad password. I mean, I don't give a fuck. Bro, hello? What is going on? What am I doing? Physics. Tomorrow is not physics. Oh, iPads don't show pins that you enter when mirroring? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Physics is not tomorrow. My physics exam is tomorrow. I have chem today. I've come today. Not exam, but class. I don't have a chem exam until what class is this? No, this isn't chemistry. Where the fuck is chemistry? I have a chem exam. Where's exams? No, stop! What are you doing? Why? Why did he just do that? Are you gonna take a break from physics? Hell no, bro. I don't have time to take a break. Stop. Stop. Fucking cat, dude. Wants to break all my shit. Oh, wait, I was gonna see when my exams are, because this is actually like pretty. Stop. Bro, leave it alone. Leave it alone, please. Please leave it alone. Where are the exams? Online exams. Yeah, dates and time. Tuesday, July 2nd. It's like 3 weeks from now. When's exam 1 in calc? That's in this one. Yeah, I already got grade scope. Math 241. I'm not getting the mobile app, dude. Exam logistics. Yeah, Proctor U, I've done that before. Exam 1, June 28th. So that's like 3 weeks from now. Yeah, it's like 3 weeks from now. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's 2 weeks and 4 days. Shit. $90 minutes. 10 a.m. or 9 p.m. Yeah, I'm gonna take a 90-minute exam at 9 p.m., dude. Great. I mean, I guess I might even choose to do that if depending how I'm not bullying the cat, dude. It's destroying everything. 9 p.m. is crazy, but depending on how prepared I am for the exam. Conflicts? Are there conflicts? Yeah. Yeah, I bet you can tell the professor. Yeah, exam logistics, whatever, dude. Grades, oh, bet, grades. Homework set A, 10%. Homework set B, 10%. Exam 1, 25. Exam 2, 25. 30. Damn, bro, exams are 80% of your grade. That's crazy. An A minus is a 90. 93 is an A. Shit, bro. Make sure I gotta do well in this course. Course syllabus, PDF. Optional reference, another textbook. Optional task, get a PDF copy of the optional reference. I'm not doing that. Other course policies, academic and credit integrity. This is all the same. This is all standard Illinois stuff. Task and the pre-assignments. Set up Zoom and test it. Yeah, join the campus wire, did that. Get access to textbook and WebAssign, did that. Access Gradescope. Yeah, don't have any conflicts. If you need accommodations, I don't need accommodations. Get a no, I'm not doing that. Complete the pre-assignment by Wednesday, June 12th. Yeah, I saw that. Pre-assignment, set A and set B. I saw both of those. They both look pretty easy. Okay, is this for B? Yeah. And then you're done. Woohoo. Perfect. So I'm supposed to do this stuff today. I have about an hour or so of lectures. A little bit over an hour. I have to do that after chem. So I need to study physics now. Continue doing physics. Okay, let me just do the concept check questions. Because I think I can do this stuff for the most part. Electric potential. What is the definition of electric potential? Electric potential is like, it's like related to charge and I guess like, depends. It could be like volume, area, size. It's like how much, like, I don't know how to explain it, but I know what it is, so whatever. What are the SI units of electric potential? Volts. Is this a scalar or a vector? This is a scalar. What type of quantities does an electron volt measure? That also measures electric potential. This is a voltage. What are the main components of chemical battery? What? It's a chemical reaction. Okay, dude, that's stupid. That's not a question I need to know how to answer. What electric current I represents in the study of circuits? I is like the flow. It's charge over time. It's the derivative of charge with respect to time. So it's how much charge is flowing through the thing. And like voltage is like how much charge is ready to flow. You know what I'm saying? For the circuit shown, what will be the direction? What circuit shown, dude? What are you talking about? What is the minimum amount of electric current that can be fatal to the human body? I don't fucking know, Amp hour measures. Amp hour measures. An amp is a coulomb per second, maybe? Yeah, but then it has hours. Amp hour? What is an amp again? An amp is power, maybe? No, power's in. Oh, is an amp a joule per second? No, that's a watt. No, that's a watt. Wait, what the fuck is an amp? Will the test be difficult for you? Hopefully not, dude. Reminder, chem 17:30. It's definitely not in 2 hours, but okay. Oh my gosh. It's in 29 minutes. Should I do chem? No. Dude, I don't want to learn any new information before my exam tomorrow. I should be chilling for my exam though. Capacitors, like we just did capacitors. That shit was fucking easy as fuck. I can answer all these questions with ease. Resistors is even easier, dude. Oh my gosh, resistors is so easy. Just KVL, KCL, dude. Ohm's law, KVL, KCL. That's it. What is the difference between conventional current and electrical current? What? What is the difference? What is conventional current? Bro, you can tell I haven't been typing in a long time. Bro, get the fuck. Oh, I get it. So what, electric current is... I called them both electric current, but... okay, I get it. What amount of electric current can be lethal to humans? I don't fucking know, dude. 5 amps to the right. How many electrons per second are moving to create this current? Amps? Oh, so an amp is a coulomb per second. Yeah. So an amp is a coulomb per second. So you just multiply that by Avocado's number. Well, 1 over Avocado's number. You get 5. What is it? 1 over 1.6 times 10 to the negative 19th. Yeah, right. Let me do that in my head. Okay, so you get 6.25 so times 5. You get 3.125 times 10 to the 19th electrons per second. How many seconds will it take 30 coulombs of charge to flow through this wire? Is it like 7 seconds? No, 6 seconds. What is the difference of what is the definition of electric resistance? R. What are the SI units of R? List the 4 features of a wire that will affect resistance. Huh. 4. Okay. what do they call that? Cross-sectional area, material length, cross-sectional area, material length, what's the last one? Yeah. I'm tired as fuck. I'm about to die. My brain. Let's see if ChatGPT can read it, even though the words can't be highlighted. It's gonna have to read it as if each page is like a JPEG or a PNG. If your exam's tomorrow, you might want to relax. There's only so much you can do. Yeah, that's facts. That's probably why I'm just gonna do chem and then calc and then go to bed. I already understand all the stuff pretty thoroughly. I just wanted to get like some more practice. I just wanted to spam practice problems so that I can just drill all of the nuances into my head. Cause like I don't want to get a question on the exam and I have to like kind of try to figure it out. But I guess I did better on the one exam when I did actually have to figure it out a little bit. There's only one time that I ever finished the entire review packet and I ended up getting a worse score on that exam than my exam that I didn't finish. One of the exams I didn't even look at the review packet and I got a terrible score. I mean, I guess I did like above average, but for me personally, it was terrible. And then the second exam, I was back up in the 90s, like how I like it. And I didn't finish, so I'm not really stressing too much. I know I don't have to finish the review packet, but I can't even upload this PDF to ChatGPT anyways, so can't answer the questions, whatever. Bro, I feel bad that I keep like making this cat stop doing what it's doing, but what it's doing is just incredibly destructive and annoying to me. So, you know, you can only have so many winners in this world. Cat's not one of them. What should I do? I guess I'll just watch one episode of Gurren Lagann and eat before, no, that's a waste of time. I guess I'll just look over the answers of, no, I should just do some practice problems. Let me stop being lazy. I should just do some practice problems. Alright, so I'm gonna do some resistor circuits. I guess I can answer some of these questions. Yeah, we already answered that question. V, I think this is what they want me to draw. V equals IR. But it's pointless because it's common sense. Oh, the 4 features of a wire that affect resistance. Length, I know length, cross-sectional area, material. Is density the last one? Temperature. Wow, I didn't even think about that. Okay. Area, length, temperature, and not length. Material. That one doesn't have a letter. State Ohm's law, V equals IR. Hello, easy, free. Which of the variables in this law are independent of the other variables? Which of these variables are interdependent? Resistance is the only independent variable. Wait, no, I think it doesn't have. Resistance is the only independent, I think. Let's yeah, exactly. A 36 volt battery is connected to a 10 ohm resistor. How much current flows through from the battery? Okay. So we have I here. I equals V over R, 3.6 amps. Amps? Yeah. Oh, that's why. Yeah, it is coulombs per second. Wait. Current is in amps. Am I tweaking? Yeah, current is amps. Hello? Yeah, amps. Yeah. 3.6 amps. What is the definition of electric power? P equals IV. Right? Yeah, P equals IV. What are the SI units of power? Watts. This is a scalar or vector quantity. This is a scalar. Those are 3 equations used to calculate the power in circuits. 3 equations. P equals IV. P equals I squared R. Yeah, and P equals V squared over R. What does the unit kilowatt hour represent? What is it used for? Yeah, shut up, dude. Come on. Stop playing around with me, bro. Asking these stupid ass questions. .24-volt battery, 500 amp hours of charge is connected to 6 ohm resistor shown. How much current flows from the battery? How many hours can the battery power the circuit? How much current flows from the battery? It's going to be 24 divided by 6, which is 4 amps. We get 500 amp hours. 500 divided by 4 is 125 hours. 125 hours. Using P equals IV to determine the power supplied by the battery. 4 times 24 is 96. And yeah, 96 watts. Using P equals I squared R. Determine the power used by the resistor. Should this value be the same as your answer? It shouldn't be the same. 16 times 6 is 6. Oh, wait, what numbers am I doing? 16 times 6? Yeah, this is 76. 76? 16 times 6 is 76. 96. Wait, what's wrong with my brain? Oh, 36. 96. Oh, it is the same. Because it's the only thing using power in the... Wait, shouldn't it be different? No, I guess not. Yeah, I guess not. Whatever. Determine the number of kilowatt hours. Yeah, shut up, dude. Time-dependent currents. And determine the amount of charge supplied by the current. Yeah, perfect. Amps is I, so we just do the integral. So this first one is 6 times 15. The second one is 6 times 25 divided by 2. This third one is 6 times 15 divided by 2. And then the last one is negative 3 times 15. Negative 3 amps. So it's just flowing the other direction then. Yeah, I mean, that just has to be how it's working. It's flowing the other direction. So total is going to be negative. It's going to be negative 3 times 10 plus negative 3 times 5 divided by 2. And then you're going to plus, or I guess, yeah, no, it is plus. And then you plus 5 times 3 divided by 2. Oh, so it's just negative 3 times 10. It's just negative 30 amps, or negative 30 coulombs. State the Kirchhoff's current rule. Current KCL is the junction rule. It's like if they're in parallel or whatever, the current split. If there's any junction where there's multiple devices or resistors or whatever you have, Kirchhoff's loop rule is voltage. Voltage is constant across the loop. Well, voltage is constant across parallel resistors, but in each loop, the voltage in has to equal the voltage out. So conservation of power. And KCL is based off of conservation of charge. What do resistors placed in series have in common? They have the same current, different voltage. What is the equation used to find the equivalent resistor? You just add them all together. What do parallel have in common? Same voltage, different currents. What is the equation? 1 over R plus 1 over R of 2 to the power of negative 1. 3 resistors are connected to the battery. Determine the total resistance of the circuit. It's just 22. Determine the current supplied by the battery. V equals IR. I equals V over R. 18 divided by 22. Which is what? 9/11ths. 9/11ths amps. Determine the voltage across each resistor. Can you explain what time is it? 18. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom now. BRB. I try to make sense of it all. Not who you are to anyone. Alright. We gotta get the zoom. The zoom? I don't know how the hell. Chem 102. 5:30. Click on the Zoom link below. Perfect. Let's go to Zoom. We should only have one Zoom. Hold on, let me look it up. Yeah, okay. Wait, can we go to Files? Okay. Yeah, Zoom, Home Aid and Documents. Yeah. Should only have one Zoom. Okay, sign in. That's what I need. Yep. Yep. Is it Gen Chem 1? It is Gen Chem 1. At Aiden Andrews. At Vortex Gamer. Oh, I know Vortex Gamer. He's always here. Vortex Gamer is one of them. He's one of us. He's the guy. Alright, wait, I'm gonna mute up real quick. Bro, wait, hold on. Let me see how old this girl is. And then I'll comment. 16. Bro, this kid that I know is probably around 20 years old. And I was on my phone, right? And I see he's liking 16-year-old girls' workout videos. Is that crazy? Workout videos. I'll be damned if I got caught like that on the internet. That's crazy, bro. Why is this cat always making so much damn noise? I need headphones though. I'm not gonna be able to join, or I'm not gonna be able to. Well, I am gonna be able to hear, but it's gonna echo if I don't put on headphones. She's gonna be so mad that I'm late. Fire. Fire. Where's Cam? This one? Bro, it sounds like pretty lenient actually. Let me add, I'll put text, yeah. I think he's in class. It's for anyone who's watching the VOD. Seems like a great teacher, I'm being serious. Jeez, there's so many kids in this class. Bro, I can't turn on my video for class. Whatever. I don't need it. Lesson 2. What happened to lesson 1? But these kids didn't read the syllabus. Asking dumbass questions. Time for what? I like that ideology. I like that. But I want to turn my camera on stream on. Okay, whatever. I can't use my camera. The hell? She's a troll, bro. Yo, these kids are getting literally trolled like that ass. I'm gonna join on my laptop. Then I can use my camera. I want my camera on, bro. How am I supposed to be in class without a damn camera? It's like I'm not even there. There's a log function. Wait, can we make sure my Zoom is logged in on my laptop? No, dude. Shit. what's going on here. Bro, she pulled up a exam question in lecture. She said this is gonna be on exam 1. Quite possibly the easiest question I've ever seen in my life. Alright, classes. I just got out of class. Okay. So this computer off my fucking desk. I like never use my laptop, dude. It's bad. Or at least like when I'm at home I don't use my laptop. You must be taking a full course load. Yeah, I mean, technically it's not a full course load, but for summer it is. I'm taking 11 credit hours this summer. General chemistry, physics, electricity and magnetism, and calc 3. But our physics also had a little bit of thermodynamics in it too. What's up, Rob? How you been? Yo, how does it takes you to learn HTML and CSS, bro? 5 milliseconds. I mean, you're not gonna like be able to recite like the CSS styles and like HTML like typing and syntax off the top of your head in 5 seconds, but really HTML and CSS are languages where you just Google what you want to do, and then it's as simple as writing one line to implement that. Like honestly, like if you want to learn how to underline a piece of text, you do like text decoration : underline. Like come on. Or at least I think that's what it is. You can Google it. See, like you can even if you don't know the answer, you can Google it. So I wouldn't concern yourself with learning HTML or CSS. And ChatGPT can literally do anything you want with HTML. CSS, it's kind of, I mean, it gets the job done a little bit, but once you try to do anything like too fancy, it gets really confused and like implement something, but then you're like, oh, implement this on top of it, and then it deletes what you already implemented. So, you know, whatever. I mean, I guess Claude might be a little better. I don't know. I haven't tried Claude for front end. Lock in, yeah, bro. I had to lock in. Is this Garuda or whatever the hell that is? No, this is a Ubuntu. Someone already answered it though. Man always has an exam tomorrow. On God, bro. It's this physics class because it's so fast. There's an exam every week, and then 2 exams next week, and 2 exams the week after that. Yeah. In South America, you missed exams. Gonna pull an all-nighter to watch them? Wow, that's crazy. I don't think you should do that. Value your sleep, bro. Sleep. My lectures are not that, or my streams are not that important. Are we going to get to watch class? No, it's actually against terms of service for my school, or like anything. It's against all of the documents. The contract that I had to sign to attend the school, copyright infringement. Yeah, I definitely can't do that. She literally talked about that at the end of class. She was like, you have to log into your Illinois account to watch the lectures, because Illinois has become very, very strict about their video. Because like one of the students had a question, they were like, oh, I can't see the video. And she was like, yeah, like you have to be logged into your Illinois account, and you can't be like screen sharing or anything. And yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. But my calc lecture, I was gonna watch on stream, but yeah. I mean, dude, like, you think I get booted from school for fucking streaming, bro? What do they want from me? You in summer classes, Sir Aiden? I am in summer classes. I'm in 3 summer classes right now. General chemistry, calc 3, and physics 212 is what they call it at my school. Time to stand, my Apple Watch is saying, so we're going up. See if anything breaks. Oh, this cord is not long enough. Any other cords not long enough? No. I bet. Bro, standing is so sketch, bro. I always feel like I'm just gonna break everything. Do it. I want to relive Calc 3. Okay, let's look up like Illinois. Or like UIUC content policy. No. No, not publishing. I don't even know, dude. Oh, let's sign in. What are we talking about? Wait, what account am I on? Yeah, I'm on this account. Google Workspace. Google Workspace? No, not Google Workspace. Gosh damn it. Yeah, wait, Google Workspace. Yeah, Google Workspace. Yeah, no, I'm tweaking. Okay, wait, what were we saying? What was I looking up? No, UIUC, like, video policy? Maybe? Video policy? Academic Only with prior active. Oh, media access. Personal. I don't even know. No, dummy. Whatever, bro. I don't give a fuck. Alright, let me watch this shit. U of I.app box. Yeah, leave YouTube. What are you talking about, leave YouTube? Oh, because it clicked the link out of chat. Unauthorized recording or posting of classroom content. Exactly. This is in 2020 though, so it is out of date, but should give me like a, at least if they care or not. Is a violation of law and therefore a violation of the student code of conduct and can be met with campus sanction. Get the content taken down. But they're gonna take, how'd you find that? But they're gonna take I guess posting content is what you looked up. Yeah, they're gonna take my stream down, brother. Bro, there is a way to blur. Look, there's a way to blur on OBS, but it looks like it's gonna require me to reopen. Wait, hold on. Let me go to the source code, maybe. What are you doing, dude? Download the Linux zip file from the download link above. Wait, I don't see the zip file. Like from GitHub, maybe? Introduction, composite blur, installation, download the Ubuntu with terminal, wget. Not Control Shift T, Control Alt T. Okay, Control Shift T. 404 not found. Yeah, it's gonna be because well, I can just actually copy the link of this. Wait, it should be the same though. It should be the same link. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, we downloaded the GitHub. Unzip. What did it do? Where did it go? Wait, where does this install? LS? Yeah, it's just installed. Okay. Unzip. Unzip this. Do I need to add a dot? Yeah. It's .tar zip, right? It should be. Where's the info? Properties. HTML document? What the hell? Is this just source code? It's just a link. It literally downloaded the link. Move to trash. Wait, why did it do that? Wait, what is this W get up here? Oh, /releases/download. That's why. /releases. Where's releases? Oh, release 1.10 is the latest. Slash releases. Let's go to releases. Let's go to download. Well, we also know, okay, so whatever. We want 1.1.0 and we want 2204. We can use 2204. We don't have to use 2404 because it doesn't say that they have it yet. Not found. Why is it not? Oh, version 1.1. There we go. Okay, now we got it. Okay, now there's the zip. And now we can unzip that. There we go. And now we can this is the new, okay. Now we can tar dash ZXF space this. Nice. And then we gotta make directory zilstrat slash dot config slash obs dash studio slash plugins. Okay. How did it know it wasn't gonna exist, bro? Move obs dash. Wait, we can actually just copy that because it's literally gonna be the exact same. There. Okay. And now what? So add the filter to your sources you want to blur. Okay, so now we go to camera. Holy shit, wait, what? No, not camera. Okay, wait, we go to this one. Properties, maybe? Oh, filters, there's filters. Filters, add. Oh, wait, hold on. Sharpen, scroll, render delay, color correction. Okay, wait, do I actually have to restart OBS? Okay, this shouldn't end my stream, bro. Restarting OBS should not end my stream. It has a safety net, but it's only a certain amount of length is the only problem. So let me just open the live from YouTube. Okay, so the stream is still going on. Let's close. Okay. Okay, wait, hold on. Let me make sure it's still streaming. Are we back? Are we back or no? We're back. All right, bet. Okay, so now we should have. Wait, how do we do filters again? Filters. Add. Wait, no, I don't see it, dude. Okay, wait. There was a video on what the fuck's going on. So I restarted whatever OBS, so I don't have to restart it anymore. How do you enable it? Click it, filters, add. Oh, add. Wait, I didn't even need to fucking download it, dude. Filters, add, composite blur. Oh wait, I don't have composite blur still. What the hell? What the hell? Wait, hold on. Let me ls zilsha slash dot config. Do I have two OBSs? That might be the problem. We have OBS Studio. No, we only have one OBS Studio. Right? Yeah, we only have one OBS. Okay, wait, what if I do... plugin.config? No, not that. OBS composite blur, yeah, it's right there. So where the frick filters add, yeah, we do not see composite blur, do we? No. Image mask? What the fuck is image mask? No, not image mask. Let's add another one. Let's try a different one. What the fuck is LUT? What the hell is going on? Remove. Yeah. Okay, wait, I can add a color mask. But I think that's gonna look ass. Bro, wait, the color mask isn't working. The color mask doesn't even work, bro. Okay, whatever, bro. Color mask doesn't even fucking work. Okay. Composite blur. Bro, these dogs never stop barking. Restart OBS and now you should be able to add the blur filter. No, yeah, I can't.
What happened to my speaker?
What? I didn't touch your speaker, bro. Maybe because
You're still streaming, dude?
yeah, I have to watch I have Calc 3 lectures.
I'm about to take my bed.
Take your bed where?
It's just here with her dad's stand. And he's gonna put it in the truck.
But why do I not have composite blur? Where's my file manager? Move these to trash control H. Dog config. Yes. Plugins. Yeah, see, we see it here, don't we? I knew that wasn't good. Oh my fucking gosh. Alright, I'll be right back. These people don't want me to succeed in an academic. I don't even know. These people don't want me to succeed in life. They want what's worse for me. No, I'm just trolling. But I'll be right back. doesn't start streaming. There we go. Gotta remute. Okay, I'm back. Just email them and ask professors for permission. I doubt anyone will say no. Well, the university is the one who kind of controls everything, and they said no. But the blur's not working, so you know, sue OBS, not me. I mean, YouTube punishment would suck, but university punishment obviously is infinitely worse. Less ideal. But I'm gonna heat this up. You lock that? What is that? Is this from Elmcraft? Chicken bacon sandwich.
Alright, come on, movie.
You talking to me? No, not me, right? No, you're talking to mine. What? Oh yeah, no, not any long-term help. No. Yeah, no. Oh, I don't have sand sanitizer. Whatever, dude. Oh, my hands are dirty. Oh. Alright, let's do this. Ish. BU Canal Ranan Nanardan Charisma Kitty. Yeah, no, I was actually gonna say something pretty similar to that. Took the words right out of my mouth. Okay. Warm pickles, dude. It's kind of nasty, but it's chill. Oh shit, I forgot to put my sauce. My homemade mystery sauce, bro. This shit's fire. I'm not putting anybody on. Does low IQ matter? I'm not even gonna finish the rest of that sentence because it's unnecessary. No, low IQ doesn't matter. Unless you want to be a professional IQ test taker, then it would matter. But anything else, no, doesn't matter at all. Well, why do you think people don't take IQ tests? Because it's irrelevant to anything ever. It's like, bro, I bet if you ask like 90% of people, they'll be like, yeah, I've never taken an IQ test before. And my life has not been anywhere close to impacted because I haven't taken an IQ test. If you ask how many people in chat, well, don't apologize, it's just a question. But if you ask people in chat, I guarantee like none of them have taken IQ tests. I'm not like ripping you, I'm just saying like I'm ripping IQ tests. They're stupid. Well, they're not stupid. They do gauge like problem solving ability to some extent, like puzzle solve. I would say puzzle solving ability, not problem solving. Yeah, see, this guy didn't take it. I've taken one, but only because we took it in psychology class. And the reason we took it in psychology class, AP Psych, the reason we took it was to prove how little it actually made a difference in anybody's lives. That's like the reason we took it. We took IQ test, EQ test, other psychology stupid ass tests, bro. They're also stupid. I guess combining them all together, you get like an actual, like real estimation on if the person's smart. But the one test was stupid. I mean, I could get a 0 on an IQ test and get 100 on my physics exam, and physics exam's all I care about. Bro, you still here? How do you never get bored of studying this long? Bro, I don't have any other choice. I have physics, chem, physics exam tomorrow. Alright, let me listen to this shit. Should I stream sound too? Is that kind of crazy? Okay, I guess I have to reload the tab. Did you get 100 in the last exam? I did not. Don't do sound, I bet. I'm gonna mute. While I eat. Bro, he's talking about physics. He's talking about electricity and magnetism. At the beginning, that's why I rewinded. Wait, should I pay attention or no? What is he talking about? Distance? Yeah, no, I don't need to pay attention. This shit's free. $50. What is that? I don't even know. $50, 25, and 2? No. I don't know. I don't know what to do. What other numbers are there? 5J? What's 5J? No. 50, not 5J. 50, 50. Well, I've literally never went to Calc 2 lecture. No, I went sometimes, but I never paid attention. So I think I should be chilling. I don't know. But this information just like comes to me. I don't know how else to explain it. This nigga's cheating. Yo, he's cheating. Well, like, not like, it doesn't like actually come to me. Well, it does, like, after I read the textbook and study and shit. But I just studied on my own, like, hard enough that I didn't have to go to lecture. I need to stretch. I need to crack my back. I can't. You have a Java exam tomorrow, bro? You're chilling, bro. You're chilling, bro. What's he talking about? Yo, what's up, Robert? Rob. Study up. Easy. This shit is easy. This shit's free, bro. I don't know what he's talking about. This shit's common sense. No, I guess it is like the intro lecture. Chem, apparently, they said in chem, like in class, she said that the lecture was supposed to be hard. So, we'll see. I think she's capping, bro. I was questions about the periodic table and shit. Do you take notes on lecture videos? Nah, not these ones. They provide me enough resources outside of lecture to study. Okay, if you haven't studied, then low-key you might be cooked. Oh crap, here we're actually getting like to some shit. Oh shit, I have no idea what's going on. I've thought about a sphere maybe, bro. Radius 3. Is that right? Hey yo, is that right? Is that a sphere with radius 3? Nah, bro, I can't use ChatGPT for my Gen Eds, bro. They use ChatGPT Checker. You live stream every day this week, or am I tripping? Probably, bro. I have hella work to do. How's your day going? I'm chilling, bro. So I'm right? So yeah, I'm him. Yeah, Gen Ed way too easy to ChatGPT. Yeah. Bro, it's a sphere because it looks like the same equation as a circle equation. It's the same shit, bro. All this shit is the same. It's all, once you do like more and more and more, it's all the fucking same. Unless I'm wrong. No, I'm right, see. Shit's so free. It's all the same. It's identical to a circle. X squared plus y squared equals r squared. Just adding another dimension. I bet. I don't know a hypersphere, bro. What? That's a circle, bro. My gosh. I'm just making shit up. That's funny. That's a circle with radius 2. Bro, can we not, like, stop bullshitting around, dude? Yeah, dude, we fucking get it. These lectures are really good, though. If you stay in r to the power of n, it would look the same. It would still look the same. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, yeah, this is just like a review, like introduction review. Obviously, Calc 3 is very difficult as you move on, but right now it's free as fuck. Like, what's the point? A cylinder? Calc 3 is way easier than Calc 2? Hopefully, bro. Calc 2 was so easy. What would you say is the best resource for math? I got Calc 1 summer quarter. Wait till you get to Calc 4. Bro, okay, wait, hold on. I'll talk about that later. Yeah, Khan Academy and textbook. The textbook that my school gives me is so fire. But Calc 4 at my school is called differential equations. And I swear to you, bro, everyone I've talked to that's taken the class says it's a gen ed. They say it's free. They say it's the freest class on campus. Like, it's a free A. So, Calc 3 is the only real hard math class I have left. Yeah, DiffEq, that's just weird. No, people do refer to DiffEq as Calc 4. Calc 3 is easier than 2? Hopefully, dude. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna just choke on my gum. What school you go to? Got to transfer ASAP. I go to the University of Illinois, Urbana-Champaign. It's a free school. It's so easy to get in. You should transfer for CS. It's really easy. If you want to know the acceptance rate, just holler at me. I'll let you know. That's a mouthful. UIUC, long ass name. On God, it is. The hardest part of calculus is algebra. Yeah, bro. Algebra, you just gotta practice. Literally every class I've taken so far has used algebra, so my algebra skills are pretty decent now. What's this guy saying, though? What's this cosine sine shit, bro? %45% acceptance rate for the overall school. Look up the acceptance rate for the computer science program. Nah, let me just do it myself. We'll look up engineering, but it should have, yeah, admit rates. So if you want to just get into Granger, it's 22.3 acceptance rate. If you want to get into CS, it's 7.5% acceptance rate. It's fucking free. It's free, dude. Transfer. Dorming worth it or no? I love dorming. My cousin just graduated from there this year for his master's. That's sick, bro. DiffEQ is free? Yeah, that's what I heard. Skill diff? Yeah, that's what I heard. Bro, be humble? I am being humble, bro. I am being humble. What are you talking about? A little cocky, no? 7.7%? No, he's rad. I act like this all the time. Nah, chill. Bro, your school, Rob? Rob's school is way harder than my school. I looked up Rob. Oh wait, I spelled it right. 2.8. Hello, what? Is that right? Whatever. 2.8. 2.8 acceptance rate. Wait, is that right? Is that right? EECS. Oh, 7.6. 7.6. 2024, 7.6. Okay, a little bit more realistic. But transferring is way harder than getting admitted first semester, like as a freshman. Transferring is way harder. Bro, UW Seattle is trash. I've been waiting to get into CS for a minute. Yeah, bro, you should get into CS. It's actually sick. I did it from CC, so I was the only person in all of CA to do so. That's tough, bro. You're him. What was your SAT? I didn't take the SAT. That's old. I doubt it is that high. This says 2024, April 27th, 2024. Oh, it was that high? Oh, what was that high? Wait, what was that high? For what? Wait, what are you talking about? Context, please. Rob is him for real? I know. Why do you think he's a mod, bro? He's him. All my mods are him. Rob is him. Nah, one of the mods low-key spazzed on the Discord. Like, he actually went crazy. He's the one that did everything. Like, all the Discord looks so good because of him, dude. His name's Kid on the Internet on YouTube, and it's not even like English. You're gonna see me this fall? That's sweet, bro. Are you actually, wait, are you gonna go to my school? Best places to eat. Oh, damn, wait, who are you gonna see this fall? Who are you gonna see this fall? Me or Robert? Need some hers, so... Bro, we have no girls in chat. Oh, Rob, he's talking to Rob. He needs housing ASAP. Bro, you're going to UC Berkeley? That's fucking sweet. I wish I went to UC Berkeley. No, I don't wish I went to UC Berkeley, but I would really, really love to go to UC Berkeley. I don't wish anything, because then that would imply that I regret. Bunch of crackheads. Oh yeah, I forgot it's in the Bay. I forgot it's in the Bay, bro. The Bay's been crazy. Pretty sure San Francisco just like legalized every crime. It's become Gotham City. I hope I do well as an electrician. I fear a failure. Bro, you would rather fail at something you want to do than fail at something you don't want to do. There's always the chance of failure regardless of what you go into. So just do whatever you want to do. And if you fail, so be it. You just got to get up and try again. But you would 100% rather fail at doing something that you want to do than fail at something you don't want to do. So never pick something you don't want to do. Bro, what year are you? I'm a freshman. I went to Panda Express for 10 minutes and came back with my car window smashed. OD. Bro, no, it's actually bad. It's like 90% chance your catalytic converter gets taken in San Francisco. Well, just in the Bay Area. Your car. Yeah, no, people are leaving their windows like rolled down with just nothing in their... Bro. Rob's not him because he's a victim? Okay, wait, let me at least play this on in the background. I think Cal's like in a good area of Berkeley though, right? Or, well, yeah. I think Cal's actually in a good area, like in the Bay. I don't even know though. I've been there, I haven't been there in a minute. I've been using your videos while I have it in the background and study for MCAT. Bro, the MCAT's so hard. Good luck on that shit, bro. That's very impressive that you're taking the MCAT. I do miss the Bay though. LA is nice too. Bro, the Bay's colder than LA. That's the only reason. The Bay is nice though, cause you have like Mammoth Mountain's right there. Like the only skiing in Southern California is Bear Mountain, and low-key that's just like not that good. But Mammoth is like packed nowadays. It's kind of bad. There's also no surfing up north. Only in like Malibu is the best for surfing, and of course that's way closer to LA. Wait, what does this say? Introduction to vectors, scalar, vector, scalar multiplication, vector addition. Oh, it's bigger now. Oh no, it's smaller now. Where, bro? It's stuck. Bro, it's stuck. Okay, I'm reloading. Why is it so small though? Whatever. And like, is that supposed to be readable? I'm studying accounting, valuation, MA, and LBO modeling and PowerPoint to get into IB. Also currently networking like a crackhead. Any tips to get into top finance clubs? That's sick, bro. Networking's so fire, bro. Go to career fairs and shit. I don't go to Berkeley, but go to career fairs and shit. Roommates, people in your class. That's like the best way I've figured out how to network. Go to hella meetings. Bro, nah. The meetings actually have like incentives to go to, like club meetings and shit. Bro, in the first like 3 weeks of school, they're gonna span like club meetings, and we have quad day where all the clubs go on the quad. and there's like a bunch of like info sessions. Bro, I went to every single one. They had free breakfast, free lunch, free dinner, free snacks. Bro, it's literally an incentive to go. You get free food, you get to network, and you get to like find out about these opportunities that might be useful to you, like whatever you're doing. Cal's the best for networking. Yeah, that's what my dad said. Well, actually, he didn't say that, but I'm sure that's what he would say. Bro, I just bought. I don't know what to do. I was planning on taking in July. Taking what in July? Oh, MCAT maybe? If someone sees Berkeley on your resume, you have a foot in the door for jobs. The name holds huge weight. Yeah, on God it does. Bro, I feel like I'm trying too hard right now. I need to chill. Yeah, bro. Make sure you keep your mental health is priority. Physical health is number one. Mental health is second. I'm saying that because improving your physical health will also improve your mental health. And usually, like, you can improve your mental health without improving your physical health. You know, it's proportional. Only in one direction, though. That's the only reason I say that. Otherwise, mental health, like on a day-to-day basis, is generally more important than physical health. But mental health is really, really important. I just go at your own pace. It's easy to get pressure, be compared to your peers, bro. Do I never compare yourself to others, bro? Everyone's on their own time, bro. Bro, people graduate college at like 30 years old and then become billionaires. So like, there's no reason to like graduate early. Like, there's not any rush to do anything. Like, everyone's at their own pace, bro. It's super chill. You don't compare yourself to other people. Not much I can help because I only taken one and scored 506. Right now I'm studying content. That's a solid score. I have numerical analysis exam tomorrow. Wish me luck. Good luck, bro. I wish you the best of luck. Physical is very important. I go on mountain bike riding once a week or so just to get all the frustration and stress out. Yeah, exactly, bro. That's fire. Is a Pomodoro shit for real, or is it better to study and come up with your own, what the hell? And come up with your own what? With your own study routine? Yeah, I just study on my own. I don't really know what the Pomodoro, whatever that is. But I imagine all the techniques that you can find online is like, they're all going to be very, I don't know what the word is, like efficient, I guess. Very good. So, I mean, if other people go trial and error and they're trying to solve your problems by like, you get a head start instead of having to iterate a bunch of times. They give you these shortcuts. I guess the Pomodoro technique, Feynman technique, all that stuff. Get on them Andrew Huberman study hacks. I've heard of Andrew Huberman. Yeah. I'm gonna just study as long as your brain allows. Low key, that's like a decent strategy, but you can get burnt out really quick, I think, if you do that. Rob study hacks, do shit till you're tired. And then go relax, let's have fun. Also, get on Adderall. Definitely do not do that. Actually, probably do the opposite of that, unless you're prescribed it by a doctor with probable cause. Don't you get bored watching videos? Yeah, I'm not watching it. I'm reading chat. Adderall legally needs a prescription, but people get it illegally and take it without a prescription, which is very highly not recommended, as Adderall is a very, 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 very addictive drug, and it chemically alters your brain forever. You have withdrawal effects. It can ruin your life, and it probably will ruin your life. It can and probably will ruin your life. Has ruined hundreds of, maybe even millions of people's lives, like every year. Yeah, of course it's overpowered as a drug. It's a drug, bro. Of course a drug's gonna make you feel like you have superpowers. It's like someone with cocaine, or like, well, cocaine and Adderall are like almost the same thing. But it's like someone taking crack. No, well, I guess that's the same thing. Someone on heroin, and they're like, oh, I felt super happy. Like, obviously, it's a drug. It's what it does. Yeah, bro, I would say definitely do not try out Adderall. It is an amphetamine, yeah, exactly. Damn, that sounds fun. Nah, bro, ruining your life is not fun. Chad, this is not medical advice. I'm giving you medical advice. Do not take Adderall unless you are prescribed it from a doctor with probable cause. I will repeat, do not take Adderall. It is highly addictive. It's like one of the most addictive drugs in the world. I bet it is. There's hundreds of thousands of drugs, and I guarantee it's at least top 15 most addictive drugs. You didn't feel addicted after trying? Bro, that should be like winning a scratch-off lottery ticket. Take that and leave. You're happy. Be happy that you're not addicted, because hundreds of thousands of people get addicted. Bro sounds like he's speaking from experience. Nah, bro. I did take Ritalin as a kid because I was prescribed it, but like they only gave me it like a little bit. I was like 6 or 7 though, so I had like no idea. But I've never taken any drugs that were not prescribed to me. Because it's terrible. It's terrible for your body. There's a reason you don't take them without prescriptions. They're terrible for your brain. They have terrible side effects, and they'll ruin your life. Mostly. Like, unless it's like allergy medicine or some shit. Sudafed. But even those have negative side effects. Like Advil will like ruin your kidneys. I think it's your kidneys. Maybe it's it is your kidneys. They'll ruin your kidneys. Or liver? Liver. They'll fuck up your liver. Do you study most of your time? Yeah, bro. Do you watch every lecture, even... Someone talk to me? Do you watch every lecture, even if it's clear that there is definitely nothing new for you in there? Yeah, I mean, I'm watching the lecture right now. I think this might be, like, decently new information, but, like, I can easily figure this stuff out. Like, it's common sense. Thoughts on weed? Weed is not addictive, like, not chemically addictive, but, its feeling that it gives you and the relief of stress that it gives you can and probably will be addictive. And weed also ruins people's lives. It is a direct killer of motivation. It's been proven in some studies that it kills brain cells, which are not regenerative after 25 years old. There's tons of negative side effects of weed, but for some people, there's tons of positive effects of weed that outweigh it. And for me, I'm just not one of those people. I like my lung capacity. I go on runs pretty often, so... But yeah, weed is definitely not good for me personally. But there's some people who it's good for. But yeah, I wouldn't recommend weed to anybody really, because you can become addicted to it because of its psychological relief. Like, it gives stress relief, anxiety relief, happiness. It gives you happiness. Like, anything that gives you direct happiness without actually doing anything, that like if the happiness is not like validated and is not coming from like a real source, then I don't think that you should be pursuing it, because then it becomes like addictive. Bro said he likes his lung capacity. Dude, you're on Adderall, LMAO. No, I don't take Adderall, bro. You'd see I'm on stream, bro. What about thoughts on alcohol? Alcohol is probably the most terrible out of all the things that we've listed so far. I'd rather someone, honestly, I don't know. Alcohol is terrible. People don't realize how terrible alcohol is because it's like so mainstream. But alcohol is honestly, like, out of Adderall, weed, well, that's really all we talked about. Alcohol is probably the worst. the degenerative effects it has on your body are definitely worse than all the rest of the drugs. Bro, it's poison. It's literally a poison. Whoa, Robert, time out for you. Oh, you are on amphetamine small. Oh crap. Psychedelics is where it's at. Psychedelics is also not where it's at. There's tons of people who get permanent trips and stuff like that, and you can get drug-induced schizophrenia from psychedelics. It's like the highest amount of drug-induced schizophrenia cases come from psychedelics. No, social drinking is all right. I mean, of course, it can be fine. It can be like fine moderately, but of course, your body and your life would probably be better if you didn't do it. Because alcohol, I mean, it literally weed has been proven in some studies to kill brain cells, but alcohol undoubtedly kills a substantial amount of brain cells under any capacity. It destroys your liver, it destroys your heart, it destroys everything. It just destroys your body. I mean, that's the only reason you get the drunk feeling is because it's destroying cognitive function in your brain. Fun equals drugs? Nah, bro. That's why I don't think that. You don't need drugs to have fun, on God. And that's why I think like drugs shouldn't be like a source of fun. Like there's so much things in life that's actually like fulfilling and rewarding that you can do that are honestly much more fun than drugs. And I feel like you would feel more satisfaction like as a person in the long run if you do turn to like non-immediate sources of happiness, you know what I mean? Like if you find a person you really like to spend time with and you spend a lot of time with them, that's going to be a lot more rewarding happiness than like drinking or smoking weed by yourself like in your room. Even though you're enjoying the two maybe equally chemically from a chemical standpoint, but one is obviously more fulfilling than the other. I mean, do what you want. Healthy amounts of alcohol consumption do exist, but yeah, I wouldn't recommend. Thoughts on relationships? Are they a waste of time? No, I think relationships might be the best option for like stress relief and mental health in college, especially. Healthy relationships, I should say. They shouldn't. Being in a relationship should not take away time from you needing to like getting stuff done that you need to get done. Otherwise, it's not like a healthy relationship. No, not drinking or smoking is not weird. Screw relationships, man. That shit got me depressed for a few months. Yeah, I mean, it was probably an unhealthy relationship. But even healthy relationships go through dips and highs, you know, like, but the dips are what makes the highs even better. Like I feel like it is kind of rewarding to go through the bad things with maybe your significant other and then getting over that, and now you feel a little bit stronger and better about the relationship, and maybe that makes you even happier. But for sure, like I've seen people who they have girlfriends and their lives are significantly better because of it, and their grades are subsequently better because they have something like that they can actually do in their free time, just spending time with other people, that's like far superior than like chasing these like euphoric kind of temptation type ways of getting happiness and other emotions. But it's all chemical. I mean, physical interaction makes life a lot better. It's been scientifically proven a lot of times. There's many research papers that will support. Hold on, what's this guy saying? I really don't know what's going on. I'll just read the textbook later. It doesn't really matter. People never seem to account that. Bro should become a philosopher and drop the CS and opt to philosophy. What is a career you're aiming for? I want to go into machine learning. Don't chase hoes? Yeah, definitely don't chase anything. Well, I mean, depending on who you are. Some people like crave attention and validation by other people, and that's unhealthy, obviously, but you know, you gotta get over it somehow. But yeah, I'm personally like not chasing any girls, but I mean, if I got a girlfriend, like I think it would dramatically impact my life, and I think it would be better. But I mean, as of right now, like I'm not feeling the necessity to have a girlfriend, so for that reason, I'm not like searching or like settling for anything. I'm kind of waiting for like the perfect situation to arise into my life, and that's just how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, of course, it can be a crazy form of addiction. So that's how you get addicted to social media and shit. You say that until you suddenly break up before a major exam. Yeah, I mean, that would suck, but you got to look at it like realistically, like you have your priorities. You really shouldn't be allowing, depending on how the length of the relationship and stuff, but if you really are doing something that you want to be doing in college and you're like, I need to be doing this, like to feel the success that I want to do or to achieve the goals that you want to achieve, then there really shouldn't be much that can get in your way from doing well on maybe your exams or overall in the courses. So I would say, like, of course breakups can be bad, but if you just sit down and look at your priorities, should you be allowing a breakup, which is a completely natural thing in life and is just like almost inevitable in most situations? Are you gonna allow a breakup to affect how you do on an exam, or are you gonna have that breakup and it does like it hurts you or whatever and you feel a bunch of emotions towards the breakup, but it should be completely independent of your the rest of your life, especially if your priorities have that your college success over maybe your relational success. But they should be completely independent. Your grades should be irrespective of relationship status. But yeah, what Robert said, just how I have that mindset, it is what it is. I'm gonna do me now. Like, you have to. Like, sun's gonna go up, sun's gonna set, timer's gonna start, timer's gonna stop for that exam, no matter what, regardless of if you got broken up 5 minutes before the exam or whatever. I mean, they do make some accommodations for extreme cases, but anything that doesn't qualify for an extreme case, you should honestly be able to get over reasonably, unless there's like you have mental health issues and it's much deeper and more nuanced than how I'm stating things. But for me personally, someone who doesn't face like those things, I would say like it shouldn't affect my performance. And that's what my teachers say. That's why they don't give you accommodations for trivial things. What time is it there? It's 10:30 a.m. in Australia. It is, gosh damn it, 8:05? 8:10. You're going places? Who knows, bro? Hopefully. My cousin who spams Tylenol wakes up at 2 p.m. and he's rich now. He's not disciplined either. Is dude just lucky or what? I mean, if you attribute rich, or like if you think being rich and being successful are the same thing, then I guess he is lucky in some sense. But I would think success is a little bit more nuanced than just being rich. I mean, if he's waking up at 2 p.m. and he's not disciplined, then is he really successful, like in life in general? I would say probably not, right? So is he lucky? I wouldn't necessarily say he is, but that's just because I don't have money ranked too high on the totem pole. But I mean, that he's rich, maybe he is lucky, but of course it's luck. Read Outliers, bro. They'll explain to you how much luck goes into being successful. Nah, dude is book smart, but real life, like straight NPC. That's crazy. Money buys happiness. Money can help you attain happiness. I don't know if money can necessarily buy happiness, because that means that like implies that it's indefinite. But of course, once you buy everything that makes you like immediately happy, you're not going to be able to invest your money to buy happiness anymore. So then that statement becomes false. But for the most part, money does help a lot, helps relieve stress, helps relieve anxiety, can generate like a bunch of alleys and ways that you can pursue happiness. But I don't know if it necessarily directly buys happiness. Yeah, it can definitely buy you a peace of mind. That's for sure. Well, financially, there are some if you have close people, like close family members, I hate to say it, but like if you have family members who pass away, like obviously, regardless of how much money you have, it's gonna hurt and be terrible. So, do you listen to any podcasts? I used to, but I kind of stopped. I just like read books sometimes and listen to music. Money facilitates happiness. Yeah, that's fire. How important would you say GPA is in the field of in the CS field? I mean, I'd say it helps you a lot. The more stuff you can put on your like resume, and the more stuff you have going for you as an employee, like a candidate for an employer or a candidate for a PhD or a master's program, obviously makes you a better candidate, but it's not necessary. It's just going to be a little bit harder if you don't have the GPA and someone else does, and you guys have the same projects and stuff. So if you can just do everything and make sure you have everything the best, then you should be chilling. But of course, if something happens and you don't have a high GPA, it's not the end of the world, and you'll be able to find a job opportunity or whatever you need for you. What's your day in the life looking like right now? I wake up at like 6:45, do my morning routine, go to class. This morning, after I went to class, I played tennis for an hour and 40 minutes, and then I came home and streamed, and I've been streaming since then. Does studying get easier over time? I study occasionally and never gets easier unless I study after physical activities. Studying does get easier over time. It's like how the passing of time gets shorter over time. It's just like the more you do something, the less difficult it is to do that in small increments. You know what I mean? Like if you study for like 50 hours straight, of course, if you study a week later for only like 50 minutes, that's going to be super easy compared to the 50 hours. Because in your brain, you're comparing it. You're like subconsciously, you're usually comparing situations to previous times where you've been in the same situation. So like if you have a bunch of times that you've studied longer than the time that you're studying now, it makes it a lot easier to go through studying today. Like today, so I studied for 7 hours or something. Like I've studied for 11 hours before, and I felt great afterwards. So I know that I can continue studying today, and I'll still be able to like perform well or whatever I need to do. But yeah, tough it out. You gotta tough it out, of course. Unless he doesn't transfer his courses. What are we talking about here? But my friend wanted to ask if his GPA is cooked from freshman year. Should he transfer to reset his GPA or tough it out? I don't know if it's possible to reset your GPA. It's possible to reset your maybe like on-campus GPA, but that's not what employers look at. Employers look at your overall GPA. At least if he's at a university, the GPA is still the same. And I know if he's in high school, the GPA is still the same, because you have to submit your transcripts for every school that you went to apply to college. But for sure, once you're in university, because I'm taking classes at 2 universities right now, and the GPAs affect each other. I can choose whether, well, that's a really different situation. But yeah, the GPAs do affect each other. So I think he might be misled. Wait, hold on, let me skim over this real quick to see what's going on here. Just a bunch of bullshit. I think this stuff's pretty straightforward. I don't know, I haven't really looked at it. Is this a different lecture? Oh, this is like a real lecture. A scalar can be negative, of course. Yeah, a scalar can be negative. But that doesn't imply direction. I mean, in some cases, it almost does. Like in current or voltage. Well, just current, really. Because negative current is just like it goes the opposite direction, but current's still not a vector. Yeah. What schools did you apply to out of high school? I applied to Harvard and UIUC. Those are the only 2 schools I applied to. You can still get a job with a bad GPA unless you're going into like medical school, of course. My engineering GPA was dog shit, but I'm doing fine. You're doing great, dude. You're definitely doing great, Robert. It's the people and networking that matter. Yeah, those are very important. My engineering GPA finally began suffering during third year. That's really tragic. Networking so important. You need to stand out. Yeah, networking does help, bro. Like, imagine you go into a job interview and you already know the person. Like, come on. That's free. I'm reformed. Are you the kid I got timed out? It's funny. Are you doing any internships this summer? I have an internship opportunity. I'm still waiting on pay to see if I'm gonna do it, but right now I'm just taking classes. Let's see what he's talking about. Cosine, yeah, that's with what are we gonna? That's for vector dot products. Cosine, sine cross product. Yeah, sine's cross product, right? Yeah. Yeah. Cosine equals u. These are scalars, though. Oh, no, these are vectors. Underscore is just vectors. Underline. Nice. All right, what are we saying here? Seems like you guys are answering you guys' questions. Yeah, you gotta be kind and lucky. Bro, how to win friends, bro, on God, how to win friends and influence people literally like exacerbates that sentence. You gotta be kind and lucky. It's like Rockefeller and Carnegie. He's like two most wealthy Americans of all time. Rockefeller was the most wealthy United States citizen of all time. But he was just nice to everybody, and it just worked out for him because he's always nice to everybody. So every time he walks into a door, it's like the people he already knows, they have only good things to say about him. Like I was just talking about this to my friend because like he was like kind of disrespecting this person. I was like, well, imagine like you need that person for a reference because it's a small world. Like you never know. But like if you, like there's a small chance that you run into every single person that you see on a day-to-day basis again in your life. Right? There's a small chance for every single person. So why not be kind to everybody? Then every single time that small percent happens and you do run into that person again, it's always a good thing. Like you're like, oh, I put my best foot forward before, so they know who I am, they know I'm a kind person, and they like me. So it's great that I'm running into them again. It's like if you never have bad interactions with people, which is impossible, first of all, just preface, which is impossible, but if you never have bad interactions with people, then the only thing that can happen, like moving forward, is lucky things. It's like you're creating lucky events. It's like if you're disrespectful, then it's unlucky if you run into them again. But if you're nice to everyone, then every single time you run into someone again, it's lucky. It's like they talk about it in all these books, but it's like luck is kind of a skill at some point because you like facilitate opportunities for luck to happen. And so being nice to people is like a great way to do that. Imagine you just like only have good interactions in your entire life. It's like fingers crossed you run into anybody from anywhere ever again. Like that sounds amazing. Need your Gmail? You talking to me or talking to somebody else? Oh yeah, he's talking to somebody else. What if they don't like you? Well, that's different. That's why I said, like, that's why I prefaced. There's not always going to be times where it's inevitable or like it's 100% that they're going to like you, but you just got to try. You got to try. With every person, you got to try. Rockefeller like memorized everyone's names and birthdays, and he sent birthday cards to like everyone on his little list. Like he would write it in a notepad. He'd write down everyone's names and everyone's birthdays. And so like when he went into business meetings, everyone liked him because he'd sent every single person on that list a birthday present. Like, that's just like such a like small thing that's like kind of crazy. Or like he called them and wished them a happy birthday. But like just doing stuff like that is like, oh my gosh, like how can you not like this person? And like every time he walked into a meeting, that's why he's so rich. He got whatever he wanted in life because he was nice to everyone. Everyone wanted to help him. He like Carnegie, he sold, I don't even know. I don't know if this is stories, if I'm getting the names right, but someone sold a steel making company to another person, and they let the other person put their name on it, but they got 90% of like the cuts. Like their company got 90% of all of the revenue. So like you let the other person put their name on it, but you get 90% of the revenue. Like you're being nice to that person by letting them have the name and stuff, but in return, like you're actually like feeling success. Like you're getting success. They talk about that in How to Win Friends and Influence People. It's a great book. It's a lot. If you wanted to learn about networking, I would recommend reading that book 100%. That'd be dope, bro. You in the Discord? No, not talking to me, I don't think. Exactly. Your chance of luck increases with the work you do. Exactly. How do I network without glazing? Because that stuff sounds like glazing, bro. You gotta glaze, bro. Stop being glazing, bro. That's immature. Think about your success. Would you rather be called a glazer and be successful, or not, or be called not a glazer and be not successful? Like, who gives a fuck? Like, bro, come on, do what you need to do to be successful. Who cares? The goal isn't to be liked by everyone, though, right? The goal is not to be liked by everyone. Well, the goal is to be liked by everyone. I mean, your life would be better if you were liked by everyone, right? But like to be liked by everyone, you have to be just a good person. Like you have to be genuinely a good person. And I think the goal should be to just be a genuinely good person, right? What was your first introduction to CS and when? What languages did you learn first? My first introduction to programming was, I guess, that at school. I mean, I did a little bit of here and there over the summer with some guy that I know, but we kind of just touched up on a bunch of different things, never really honed in on anything specific. It was great. It was a great time, and it helped me a lot. But when I really truly got introduced to like computer science and topics of computer science was at university, and they taught us in Java. I chose Kotlin, which is like basically the same thing as Java, just a little bit different syntax. But yeah, Kotlin was, I guess, my first official programming language. But like Python is English. Facts, I'm gonna start glazing. You don't get to the top without the help of others pushing you up along the way. Yeah, anyone who says that they made it to the top by just hard work and dedication, like shut the fuck up, bro. Stop being a dick. Give credit where credit's due. You're extremely lucky, and a lot of people helped you get to where you are today. Would you recommend a MacBook for CS? Absolutely. I think MacBooks are a great computer for computer science. What made you start live streaming yourself studying? I think it's a great idea, and I feel like it would help me stay more focused as well. Any tips on starting? Just download OBS and start. If you go look at like my first streams, my mic was terrible, my camera was terrible, like everything was ass. I literally just started streaming. Some of the MacBook streams, like they're literally god awful, but I mean, like I just streamed. I was like, I need a way to like keep myself accountable a little bit more, grow a community of like-minded individuals. And what was the last reason I wanted to do it? Oh yeah, to have like something tangible associated with like the work that I put into studying, so like I can go back and reference myself, like just for my motivation personally. I can reference previous stuff that I've done, and I'm like, oh, I streamed for 10 hours yesterday. Like, of course I can stream for at least like 4 hours today. It's not that big of a deal. Do your parents know you stream? I think they do. I don't think they watch it or have ever watched any of them, but I think they know I stream. Are you self-learning circuit analysis? No, I wasn't. You can rewind and see. I was doing my homework assignment and studying for my exam that I have tomorrow morning. How do you surround yourself with high achievers without thinking of people in your class as competition? Because my school has limited capacity in certain majors, and some people really set other people up. Hey, Aiden, do your laundry, Mom. Wait, what? Did it say something like that somewhere? No, she wouldn't say that. She has no idea what my laundry looks like. But I did my laundry on Sunday. maybe? Yeah, Sunday I did my laundry. Are your parents proud of you? I'd hope so. How do you surround yourself with high achievers? I don't know. I guess you would know at the end of the day who's a high achiever and who's not. It would probably be people who are doing well in like things that you'd consider as competition, like maybe grades and averages. But really, people at your school are not your competition. Those are your friends. Like those are your peers. Like those should be like your associates. Because if they get a good score on the exam and you get a bad score on the exam, it doesn't make you competition. It just means you have to do better on the exam next time. So I don't think they're necessarily competition, but there are some times where you do have to become friends with competition. But you gotta like realize at the end of the day that it is a competition. So I mean, there's some times where you become too friendly and it comes back to hurt you. So if they are truly your competition, nah bro, my classes are graded on curves, that still does not make them your competition. If you are the best in the class, if you get the best grade in the class, it doesn't matter what anybody else gets on the exam. Like it just does not matter to you. Like, I've never even considered caring about a curve ever. You should walk into the exam trying to get 100 and you should leave feeling like you got 100 regardless of a curve. Do you exercise? Yeah, I played tennis today and I usually play hockey. Nah bro, yeah. But yeah, if they are your competition though, dead ass, like if you're like trying to get a job or something, then you do have to be mindful of that and realize the job comes before these newly found relationships. So don't be sharing too much information or giving anybody else an advantage over you, because obviously you still care about yourself at the end of the day. So not everyone is looking to help. Yeah, I mean, not everyone is looking to help. That's very true. Are you into stock investing? I do invest. I do not trade, like frequent trade. Frequent trading is called gambling, and I don't gamble. I do have long-term investments though. Let's say there's a curve for an exam or whatnot. If everyone else does worse, then I'll probably get a better score. Exactly. That's exactly what you should think. But you shouldn't be hoping that everyone else gets worse to get a better grade. You should just be trying to get the best grade regardless. Do you have a Roth IRA set up? I do have a Roth IRA set up. It's invested in the S&P 500, and it will be until the day I turn 59 and a half. I wanted to know which is the best public university in the US for engineering with a normal acceptance rate. The best public school in the United States is probably UC Berkeley for engineering. With a normal acceptance rate, I wouldn't know. I'm really not familiar. Genuinely, I'm just not. I don't know. Not to like sound like pretentious or anything, but I don't know, and I don't want to give you any advice on something I'm not like educated on. I'm bad at math now. How do I learn? How do I learn it, and where do I start? Start with what you're bad at. Everyone's bad at math at some point. I mean, I'm bad at calc 3 right now because I haven't learned it yet, but once I learn it, I'll be good at it. So if you look at it like that, then just keep learning and you'll just figure out that you're actually not bad at math and you just haven't been taught well, or you haven't been taught what you need to be taught to be good at math. In Canada, we have R-score. R-score, this physics, bro, is just thermodynamics, which is different than GPA because it's based off of how high above the class average, so it is competitive. It's still not competitive. If you just do as best as you can do, it shouldn't matter. Like your R-score will just come at the end. You shouldn't be basing how well you do on a class based off of like how high your R-score is. You should just do the best that you can possibly do, and if you end up not having a good R-score, you did all that you could do at the end of the day. So it's still not competitive. There's nothing you can do to like make school competitive. I mean, unless it's like a game, like a school sport. Like class taking exams cannot be competitive. You just got to try to do your best, and that's it. Do you have a Roth IRA? Oh, I already answered that. Do college grades matter if you aren't going to grad school? To some extent. Depends on who's hiring you from what internship, so it's pretty subjective, but for the most part, GPA does matter for at least the first couple years. after graduation. After that, I'm pretty sure people don't even mention that they even went to college anymore. What I've learned so far is I should glaze, not consider classmates as competition, and make my own study routine. What a productive day. That's hilarious. Take everything I say with a grain of salt. I mean, I'm just a 19-year-old kid talking, so obviously there's better resources on the internet to learn stuff, so I wouldn't really take what I say to I don't know the word, but yeah. Have thought about life after college. Like when you think you're gonna move out. When am I gonna move out? Well, technically I live on campus, so I don't really live with my parents. I live on campus 9 months out of the year, but when am I gonna formally move out is probably after graduation. There's really no point for me to spend money on rent over summer unless I get a stipend from my internship. There's no point for me to spend additional money even while I'm paying for my college tuition, or while we're paying for my college tuition. But yeah, there's no point for me personally. But I'm gonna move out probably when I graduate. Have you ever been to Canada? I have. I played hockey all my life, so I've been to Canada a bunch of times. What are you learning in Calc 3 right now? Honestly, could not tell you. I have not been paying attention. Something about vectors and scalars and shit. UMD full ride or Ivy applied math. If you have the money, go to whichever school is better for your major. Not whichever school's an Ivy League, but if you Google the rankings and what's actually better, what's a better return on investment, you probably should go to that school if you have the money. If you can't afford an Ivy League school, then just go to where you have a full ride. Free education is much better than prestigious but expensive education. Math's one of the things where you just got to grind and practice till you get the results, of course. I was asking previously if you're self-learning circuit analysis or you're in a class for it. I'm in a class for it. I was doing a homework assignment earlier and studying for my exam tomorrow. Can you make a setup tour? I can at some point, not today. Maybe tomorrow. If you ask again tomorrow, maybe I'll do it. Bro, does FAFSA cover the whole amount for dorms or nah? It depends on your university, but generally they do. At my university, FAFSA does cover the full amount for public housing. FAFSA has a cap, so it depends on how much you qualify for. Yeah, that's true. Would you say unpaid CS internships are still good experience / look good on resume? An unpaid internship is better than sitting on the couch and scrolling through TikTok. If you have something better to fill your time with, then that's going to be better than the unpaid internship. But if it's either unpaid internship or nothing, you definitely want to take the unpaid internship. Bro, how do you study for so long? I'm not studying right now. I'm reading chat. But I don't know. You think CS is oversaturated now? I think it's oversaturated with bad workers. But good workers are scarce, and that's why a lot of people are getting fired and not a lot of people are getting hired, because you genuinely have to be a good worker and it's scarce. So that's why the job market would look shit from the outside point of view. Do you have any tips on bagging a girl that you like? I do not have any tips on that, I'm sorry. Any experience is better than zero? Of course. Since CS is cooked now, is business, MIS, management information systems better? I've heard management information system is good. I think I have a friend doing that at Iowa State, and it sounds like he's doing pretty well. I don't think CS is cooked now. But I heard business MIS is a great major. How'd you find for the unpaid internship? There are rarely any posts for it. I was drinking for a friend and she vouched for me to get a spot at her company at that time. Yeah, that's great. It'd be like that. Networking, bro. Do you do leak code? I've done leak code, but I do not do leak code, no. I don't plan on ever touching leak code until maybe next year in May. I did an unpaid internship during sophomore year for 3 months, and then they offered me the part-time job while I finished my degree. Yeah, see, great. That's a great opportunity. Now you just gotta put yourself out there, and the stars can align, of course. Do you think EE is a good major right now? I think EE is a great major for anyone who enjoys electrical engineering. Would you go Comp E or computer science? That's a very interesting and frequently asked question, but it just genuinely matters on what you like more, whether you like hardware or software more. And depending on your answer to that question is will give you whatever you want. If you like hardware more, you go to computer engineering. If you like software more, you go to computer science. And you don't want to do it the other way around, because if you like software more, the computer engineering degree is going to make you take hell classes, like classes that suck, really genuinely suck and take a lot of time and effort to do. And you're not going to be learning about something that you want to do because you prefer software instead of hardware. They make you learn a lot of hardware, and hard hardware too. So definitely pursue whatever you want to do, whatever you're more interested in. How are you doing your master's while doing undergrad? It's kind of like a loophole through this thing that my school has, but I'm still in the works about that. I have to talk to the dean of the school and a whole bunch of crazy stuff. So peep the engineering Discord for answers to that question. Yeah, on God, bro. Go to Discord engineering. If you scroll through, there's a lot of questions, or you can ask questions. It usually gets answered within an hour. So like when I go back to watching this video, I'm probably not going to be answering questions anymore. What about you personally? I would prefer... Interesting question, because I do enjoy computer engineering, but I also do enjoy computer science. I'd probably choose computer science because it's more like immediately what I want to do, but computer engineering sounds interesting. I don't think I would want to subject myself to like the crazy classes that they have to do, just because I think it's like interesting, but I definitely would want to work with hardware in the future. Just I don't really want to take any of these crazy hardware classes now. So I definitely do like computer engineering, but computer science is a little bit more realistic and applicable to what I want to study and what I want to learn currently. Do you know if there are many schools in the States with undergrads in data science? Yes, there's a bunch. I'm doing that in a Canadian university and haven't heard of many other schools offering it as an undergrad option. My school has a data science major, I'm pretty sure. But even if it doesn't, you can get a statistics major with like a data sci minor, which is essentially data science, or you can get computer science with statistics minor. Pretty much the same thing as data science. There's actually a path for computer science. You have to declare a path, and data science is one of the paths for computer scientists. Are you a UI/UC student perchance? I am, perchance. Is it better to spread your STEM classes or take 3 at a time? I took, how many did I take last semester? I think I took 4 STEM classes last semester. Physics, calc 2, CS 128 and CS 173. Yeah, I took 4 STEM classes last semester. Some of the hardest classes too. Calc 2 is considered the hardest. The first physics class has the lowest GPA, but it's not the hardest. CS 173 is like, everyone hates that class. It's like one of the hardest CS classes. I think 3 something is like even harder. It's the next step up from that. It's discrete math. And then CS 128 was an easy course for me, but some people say it's difficult. So I think if you study enough, it doesn't matter how many classes you take at a time. But you do have to realize like the more STEM classes you take, the more you will have to study. So yeah. Does GPA matter for CS jobs? To some extent. For internships, it honestly does matter a lot, but for jobs after graduation, life experience and what you've provided to the world is probably a little bit more valuable than GPA. Is data science a good major? It depends on if you're interested in data science. My advisor is recommending me that. If your advisor knows you well, then I would think that's a pretty good recommendation. How old are people in uni? Because I'm going in comp sci and I'm 20. I'm 19 and I just started university 2 semesters ago. After first job, nobody cares. Yeah, see Rob's talking from experience, so listen to him. Have you done an assembly class? I have not. Computer engineers would have to do that, and that's not something I'm interested in doing. Does your school use quarter system, 3 classes at a time, or semester 6 classes at a time? You can take as many classes as you want at a time, but we do semester system. Generally, I think it's 4 is the recommended course load per semester, but I take a lot of classes. I take 18 credit. Well, last semester I took 19 credit hours, technically 20, but 19 documented credit hours. So yeah, we do it based off credit hours, not really like how many classes you're doing, but we do a semester system. Do you have any tips for getting through discrete math? Study a lot, do a bunch of practice problems. That's what got me through discrete math. Calc 3 is fun. I'm taking DiffEq next semester. Yeah, I heard DiffEq is the most free math class of all time. I wish you the best on it, but that's at my school. Maybe it's going to be more difficult at your school. When we're grabbing a bite to eat, though, I just ate a chicken sandwich. When I watched the first calc lecture. Do you still play video games? I don't. That's because I use Ubuntu. You can't even like download video games on here, I don't think. Yeah, I don't play video games anymore. I would. I just don't really have time or enjoy any games like enough that I would make time for them. I got to 2100 in chess puzzles. Shit was cooking me. That's fire, bro. We're like almost the same rating in chess puzzles. That's wild. How are you able to study for 19 credit hours and still have a life? I'm struggling with 15 credit STEM classes. I mean, compared to some of these people who like go out frequently, I do not have a life. So, if you think studying for a long period of time per day is having a life, then I do not have a life. But I love studying and I love learning. So, I consider my life a great life, and I study a lot. How long have you been playing chess? I've been playing for about like 5 years now. This is his life. Yeah, studying is my life. We got to run it in NBA 2K one day, maybe like Blacktop or something, but I'm not good at NBA 2K. I took 18 credit hours last semester and worked 25 hours. I did not have a life whatsoever. Yeah, that sounds crazy. One stream viewer a month ago to 43 now. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. Life changes. So you're taking summer classes right now. Yeah, I'm taking 11 credit hours over the summer. General chemistry, physics 212 or physics 2 or electricity, magnetism, and thermodynamics, and calc 3. Why did you choose a physics major for BS? I don't know. It's kind of how the cookie crumbled, honestly. But yeah, I'm a physics major for BS, and I've been enjoying it ever since I've become one. My path to college has been very, very like crazy and not normal, so that's why I say that I happen to be like in physics. I'm interested in attending UIUC for CS. Do you have any advice? Build a strong application, and I wish you the best of luck. That's the best advice I can give you, is luck. Because that's a lot of the application process is luck. Some classes gang for the win. Yep. No way, I'm taking physics 2 as well right now. That's great. It depends on what type of physics 2 you're taking. I know AP physics 2 is completely different than the physics 2 I'm taking. But university physics 2 is generally like universal. Are you minoring in CS? I think I currently have enough credit. No. I think after next semester I'll have enough credits to minor in CS maybe, but I don't want to minor in CS. I mean, I guess if they give it to me, I'll take it, but I'm getting a master's in computer science, so a minor is really pretty negligible. How cooked am I? I'm going into university knowing only Algebra 2. You're chilling, dude. Just take pre-calc in freshman year or maybe over the summer or something. You're chilling. Don't worry about it. Plenty of people graduated with only Algebra 2 and made it through university, so I think you're chilling. You can't get it up to level very fast. Yeah, you can get it up to level very fast. Oh, maybe. I don't even know what's going on. Start studying now? Yeah, I know. You're right. I need to get back to it. Oh, damn. UIUC's CS program is top 5 in the U.S. I didn't know that. Yeah, it depends on what website you look on. But csrankings.org has it as number 2, which I don't know. I mean, they claim that just from research and a staff standpoint it's number 2, but MIT seems like it would probably be number 2. My brain is fried from TikTok though. That's what that algorithm will do to you, bro. Read the source code. It's literally like brainwashing and brain rot. That's literally what the algorithm is built off of. So, on God, how long have you been playing chess? I've been playing chess for 5 years. Thanks, I appreciate it, y'all. Yeah, chilling. Yeah, Manimal, how long did it take you? IG Reels or TikTok, they both use like almost identical algorithms. Like genuinely go research the source code. If you know anything about machine learning, it'll be pretty interesting. Or you can copy and paste into ChatGPT and ask it its opinions. But the algorithms are literally based off of wasting your time, stealing your time away from you, and rotting your brain. Well, not necessarily rotting your brain. That's kind of like an adverse effect, but literally, like, if you look at the code, what it wants to do is brainwash you. That is what it is built to do. That is its goal. When you scroll on TikTok, the goal of the algorithm is to brainwash you into making you use all of your time on that app. That is the goal of the app. Yo, Aiden, you use social media? I do use social media, but I don't spend a lot of time on it per day. I'll look at my screen time. Okay, wait, hold on. Okay, my daily average on my phone is 1 hour and 51 minutes. It just went up because I was sitting on my phone on settings. Yeah, so today I used Snapchat for 15 minutes, Discord for 11 minutes, and then Instagram for 9 minutes. Yesterday I used Instagram for 1 hour and 2 minutes, YouTube for 23 minutes, Maps for 16 minutes, and then Discord for 14 minutes, and Snapchat for 2 minutes. But yeah, I'd say the most amount of time spent is probably on Instagram or Snapchat. But I don't think I'm too deep into it. Algorithm brainwash, show advertisement for monetary gain, repeat. I mean, the ads are basically useless now. That's why they just spam ads. They don't even care about making money from ads. They care about making money from you spending all of your time on the app. That's how they make money. It's like literally directly proportional. The more time you spend on the app, the more money you make for the companies. And so that's what they want to do, is brainwash you into always staying on the app. YouTube Shorts is equivalent. Yes, YouTube Shorts is the same. They use the same algorithm. I mean, YouTube uses the same algorithm. It's just that long form videos get boring over time. That's why it doesn't brainwash you. It's like it doesn't, you literally don't have enough time in the day for it to gain enough information about you to brainwash you. And that's the only difference between like long form YouTube algorithm versus YouTube Shorts algorithm. Anytime you spend on there, they make more money, so they want you to be on it as long as possible. Exactly. Damn, mine is 6 hours. 6 hours is honestly like not bad. I've seen people with like 12 hours, and I'm just like, come on, like what? I actually, like, a girl is literally in my class. She showed us her screen time, and it was 12 hours. It was like 11 hours and 50 minutes or something. And I was like, wow. Like, I'm not saying that that's bad, because you can do a lot of things on your phone, but wow. I mean, who really thought, like, that humans would evolve to spending so much time on devices? I mean, technically, my screen time is abnormally high, because I sit here and I look at these two screens all day. But I'm studying, so I classify that as productive use of screen time. Tips on lowering screen time? I don't know, honestly. Just kick the can, bro. Just stop using your phone. If it's unhealthy, then just stop using it. Bro, no wonder you can take so many credits. You are void of social media. Dude, I use social media all the time. I post on Instagram and stuff. I respond to people on Snapchat. Well, occasionally. But yeah, I don't really scroll on social media. What are your goals after graduation? I don't know yet. We'll see what my goals turn into after I graduate. Aiden is brainwashing us and making us watch these lives. I just said that. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, probably. I'm probably trying to do that subconsciously. What's your study techniques? I don't have study techniques. Yeah, get back to the grind. Yeah, no, on God. Exam tomorrow, lock in. Yeah, but I'm not studying for my exam for the rest of the night, most likely. I'm just gonna watch this lecture and then be done. Change your phone to a Nokia. That's like ideal, perfect 10x coder. 10x programmer uses a Nokia flip phone and MacBook Pro. That's it. With Vim and a fucking split keyboard. They have Neuralink. Okay, let me watch this lecture. Oh yeah, he's talking about dot products. I already know this stuff. It's so stupid. I know people who use split keyboard without, it doesn't have like letters on it. There's no identifiers. They just like memorize the shit. Saw someone with a split 15% keyboard. He's like doing fucking combinatrix to type letter K. He's typing his name. It takes him, like he types like 50 types, but he does it in like a split millisecond. It's just, I don't know how anyone does that shit. Okay, I'm not watching this. Cause I'm gonna just study from physics. Cause I already know that shit, and if I somehow don't know it, I'll read the textbook. But these headphones are really killing my ears, bro. What do you guys think is the most amount of hours you can study before studying isn't useful? I don't know. It's a good question. I imagine there's like an hour. Like I imagine the work I'm doing now is not gonna like drastically impact my grade. But I don't know. It's just till you feel confident, maybe? Is that gonna work? Yeah. Fire. Oh shit. Oh no, it's not. Oh bad. Oh my gosh, dude, my ears, those beats, bro. That's why I use the AirPods. Oh my gosh. Cause they crush my ears. I got big ears, I think. Oh wait, wrong side. It's hard because it's mirrored. I didn't know what was going on. Learning sound waves in physics 2 right now. What about you? I learned sound waves in physics 1. But we probably just do it in different ways. I don't know why you turned off the light. It's gonna make me so tired. This is dark and then my bright light on my eyes is gonna strain my eyes, make me tired. But it's chill. I'm sure it wasn't malicious. But yeah, I just gotta do this study problems. Gotta get overhead earphone over on ear. What the fuck are you talking about, Robert? You don't use ambient light at night? Bro, I like my room to be pitch black. Nah, pink is too high pitched. Try green noise. What the hell are you guys talking about? You should listen to black noise while you study. It helps you focus. I don't know what you guys are talking about. I listen to music. I listen to fire music. My music taste is like actually next level. I'm turning the lights on. I can't deal with this shit. Lights don't go off until the sun goes down, bro. It's almost down. It's like really, really almost down. Overhead headphones, not on ear headphones. Yeah, these are like, look how small, this thing's too small. Like my ear doesn't fit inside of there. My AirPods, my ears fit inside of here. So it's perfect. Like it goes around my ear. So fire. It'll break your ear. Yeah, that's what the Beats feel like they're doing, is breaking my ear. Beats are terrible on ear headphones, on folks. On folks they are. I have tinnitus, so it helps having high pitch. Tinnitus? Is that like where you hear shit? Like you hear the ringing? Bro, why do they word it like this? Yeah, it's where you hear like ringing and shit. Bro, like what? Oh, let's see if I have tinnitus. Oh wait, I can't even understand what the fuck the symptoms are. Three resistors are connected to the battery shown. Determine the total resistance of the circuit. The total resistance is 22. Determine the current supplied by the battery. I equal, it says 18 over 22, which is what? 9 over 11. I think I did that earlier. 9 over 11. Let's see if it's right. Review answers. Resolutions. DC Circuit Study Guide. Example. 3 resistors. 0.818. Is that 18 over 22? Yeah, 0.818. Fire. Oh shit. We low-key saw the answers. Determine the voltage across each resistor. Can you explain why one particular resistor has a larger voltage drop across it than others? I think 12 will have the highest voltage drop. Oh, I can't do that in my head actually. 18 over 22 times 6. 8, 6, 4, 10, 108. 6 times 18 is 108. Is that right? Okay. 108 over 22. Oh shit. Now we're getting hairy. Okay, dude. 108 over 22. So what's the best way to simplify that? I mean, we could go like 2. It's gonna take forever. I'm gonna do 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. But I mean, I guess we can do it. So we get what? 59. Oh, I guess we can't do 2 again. We get 59 over 11. Oh, that's probably the most simple way it can go. 59 over 11 is what I get. 59 over 11. 5.36, which I think that's actually wrong. So my math is incorrect somewhere. Wait. 54. What am I talking about? 54 over 11. 4.9. I got 4.9. Oh shit. 4.9. Bet money. Okay, what was the thing? What was the number again? 18 over 22? Yeah, okay. 18 times 4 is 72. Wait. Yeah, 72. 72. 72 over what? What was that? What was the bottom number? 22. 72 over 22 divided by 2. 36. 36 over 11. Oh, that's the simplest that can go too. 36 over 11. I guess they're all gonna be like that because 11 is a pretty weird number. 3.27. Fuck. 3.27. And then 12 times, what was the numerator again? 18. Oh, now we're getting into some some funnier numbers. Okay, well, it's gonna be wait a minute, let me think about this. No, because you have to multiply before you divide. Okay, so we're gonna get, wait, what did I say that number was again? 108 times 2. So what, 216? Is 12 times 18 216? Okay. 216 over what, 22? Oh, so it's just 108 over 11. 108 over 11. We get 9.8. And that's what we get here, 9.8. Okay, what's the next question? Using P equals IV, determine the power supplied by the battery. Okay, 18 times... Bro, come on. 18 times 18? Now, what the fuck is 18 times 18? Okay, wait, I can do this. 72, 9, 16. 162? Yeah, 162. So what is that? 3, 2, 4? No. Yeah, 324. 324. Yeah, 324. Oh, that's it. That's the answer. 324. Oh, wait. P equals IV. Oh, 324 over 22. I'm an idiot. 324 over 22. Oh, so we can just take that number again. 162 over 11. 162 over 11. 14.72. Yeah, I forgot the denominator. Using P equals I squared R, determine... Okay, yeah, right. I can't do this one. Wait, what's the fraction? 18 over 22. Yeah, no, I'm not doing that bullshit. Yeah, I'm not. I was doing the mental math for fun because I don't know. It's good practice. It's good practice. But this question I literally can't do in my head. Well, I can, but it would just be far too tedious. I got to do 18 over 22 squared, and then I got to multiply that by R, equivalent resistance. Oh, by each resistor, times 6. So the first one is going to be 4.01. The second one is going to be 2.67. And the last one is going to be 8.03. Yeah. Bro, why do they always round? And he rounds like I don't want to say stupidly, but he rounds stupidly. Like 8.029 is not the correct answer. It's 8.033. So that means he rounded like way back. Like when he did his original calculations, he rounded there, which is like never what you want to do. You want to just keep it as fractions until your final calculation, and then you round. Can you explain why one resistor uses more power than the others? Because it has the highest resistance, obviously. Is there like a more scientific way to explain that? Has the highest resistance. What is resistance? The ability for, how difficult it is for charge to move, because it takes, it's harder to move charge over that resistor, so it takes more work to move the same amount of charge. Exactly, bro. This is so free. Okay, let's continue. These resistors are connected to the batteries. Okay, cannot do this in my head. Determine the total resistance of the circuit. Why is it upside down? Okay, we get 1 over 6 plus 1 over... Well, I guess we could... Okay, wait, I guess we can do this in my head. 1 over 6 plus 1 over 4 plus 1 over 12. 1 over 12. So our best common denominator is obviously 12. So we get 2 twelfths plus 3 twelfths plus 1 twelfth. Wait, am I high? 2 plus 3, 6. 6 twelfths, we get 1/2. So we get 2. Equivalent, the total resistance is 2. 2 ohms. Yeah. Determine the current supplied by the battery. We can do the total. The current is going to be equal to the total voltage divided by the total resistance. So we get 18 over 2, which is just, of course, 9 volts. Or 9 amps. I'm an idiot, sorry. Determine the current across each resistor. Can you explain why one particular resistor has more current passing through it than the others? Yeah, I don't want to do this, bro. One resistor has more current passing through it than others. The resistor with the highest current is going to be... Oh, they all have the same voltage. Oh, they all have the same voltage. Right? Wait, V equals IR. They don't all have the same... No, they have to all have the same voltage. Wait, but they can't. Oh, because their currents are different. I'm an idiot. Yeah. Their currents are different. The currents split. So the highest current is going to be... how should we calculate this? I mean, I equals I1 plus I2 plus I3. Oh, I guess that's not even how simple it is. The I1 equals I2 plus I3. I3 equals I4 plus I5. Do we even have 5? I1 equals I2 plus I3. I3 equals I... Yeah, we do. We do have 5. But we can calculate the currents individually pretty easily because we have the same amount of voltage. It's gonna be 18 volts across each resistor. So we can also do I equals V over R. So we have 18 over 6 for the first one, which I don't, it's 9 over 3. Oh wait, which I can still do, which is 3 over 1, which is just 3. Oh my gosh, I feel like a bot for that. That's hilarious. 18 over 4 is going to be 9 over 2. That's final. 18 over 12 is going to be 9 over 6, which is going to be 3 over 2. So we get, what do we get? 3 as the first one, 18 over 4, 9 over 2 as the second one. What's 9 over 2? I could probably do that in my head, but I'm not doing that. 4.5. Oh, fuck. Okay, I should just either do them all in my head or just like stop because I'm making myself look like an idiot now. What was the first one again? 3, 4.5, and what was the last one? 18 over 12, which is what, 9 over 6, which is 3 over 2, which is yeah, I'm just looking like an idiot. 1.5. Yeah. What companies would you like to intern at? There's a bunch of companies. I want an internship at Google Brains though. That would be the best. The best would be at Google Brains. NVIDIA would be amazing. Tesla. Primarily either on their autopilot team or their solar forecasting team. Or there's a couple other things like SpaceX stuff, but SpaceX is a little too ahead of my knowledge currently. Apple would also be great. They have a lot of machine learning and well, Face ID is pretty much done now, but that's just like an example. It's time to take a break, bro. Never. I was just getting my mental math warmed up so that I could start doing more methods, so I could start studying even more. Or I guess I'll switch my camera to the other side since I'm not actually doing any work other than in my head. What are your interests in CS? In CS, my interest is just like machine learning. Using P equals IV, determine the power supplied by the battery. P equals IV. What did we say current was? Current supplied by the battery was 18 over 2, which was 9. So we have 9 times 18. Gosh damn it. Oh wait, we just did that. 162. It's 162. Is that right? Am I a bot? Yeah, 162 watts. Using P equals V squared over R. Okay, so we're definitely... Oh, well, I guess we know V squared. Oh, I guess we don't know V squared off the top of my head. Wait, maybe I do? Is it just like... No, it's not. I think it's like 324, 324, 18 squared, or 324 divided by resistance of each resistor, 324 divided by 6. Okay, yeah, I'm not doing that in my head. 324 divided by 6 is 54. Guess I could have done that in my head. 324 divided, so we get 54, we get 81, and we get 128. 54, 81, 27. R3 is, oh, wait, V squared over R. Wait, what did I do wrong? V squared over R? Oh, because that's autofill 128, 27. Oh, yeah. So, no, I was correct. I was like 128. That didn't even make sense. Can you explain why one resistor uses more power than the others? It's the highest resistance again. No, it's not. It's the middle resistor. Why does the middle resistor use more power? Oh, because it has the lowest resistance. In series, the lowest resistance uses the most power. Why? why? Yeah, why? Why is that? Or not series, in parallel, sorry. Hold on. I mean, I understand it from like a math standpoint, like the denominator is the lowest, but why voltage across each branch? Yeah, the voltage is constant. Current division, yeah, I got that part. Why it uses current each branch. For given voltage, the branch with the lowest resistance will have the highest current. This is because it'll have the highest current. Yeah, but is there like a scientific explanation, like a real? This is all just math. This is just algebra. The branch with the lowest resistance in a parallel is region because the current through this branch is the highest in power is a fraction. Yeah, we get that. No. Science definition. Bro, not like the definition of science. Science explanation, I should say. I don't give a fuck if it's spelled wrong. Know what I'm talking about. Bro, this is not science, this is algebra. Okay. Does anyone in chat know? Maybe physical explanation? Oh yeah, I guess I should have said that. Oh, scientific inverse relationship. Power dissipated is inversely proportional to resistance. Okay, that doesn't explain anything at all. Since power can also be expressed, that still does not give me anything. Physical explanation. Okay. Current more readily takes the path of least resistance. Oh, I guess that would be a better explanation than what ChatGPT is giving me. So since current takes the path of least resistance, that means that the lowest resistor will have the highest current, and transitively, discrete math, transitively will have the highest power. Yo, is this a transitive function or no? Okay, yeah, no, that's a good explanation. That's like an explanation that I can put on my exam. Is like the current takes the path of the least resistance, so the higher the current is. And this is like one of the 2-point questions you'd ask on the exam. Okay, let's keep growing. Many of the biases, blah, blah, blah. Why are these in parallel? Briefly give several reasons as to why electrical dividers are wired in parallel. Because they need to be independent. It makes no sense for them to be in series. That would mean if they were in series, power is current times voltage. So yeah, the lowest resistor will have highest current. Yeah, but I wanted to like have like a non-algebraic explanation, but that is true, yeah. It would make no sense to have anything in series in your house. It's like if you don't have, every outlet would have to be a closed circuit. Otherwise, it opens the circuit and then we can't get power anywhere. You would just have a bunch of positive charges and a bunch of negative charges and no flow, no current. So yeah, that's definitely why they're in parallel. Because if they were in series, I mean, if like the houses, like think about like houses on the street. Like if the houses were in series, then if someone is not home to have like some power source in their house closing the circuit, then no other subsequent houses can have power, which is so stupid. It makes no sense. Circuit analysis, so free. I mean, I really shouldn't even. Come on, bro. Look at these questions. Which combinations are in series? Maybe R2 and R3. R4 and R3 are in series. R1 and R5 are interesting. So I think they're technically not in parallel. I think R1 and R5 are in series because the battery does not create a junction. Yeah, pretty much everything is wired in parallel in a house. Yeah, of course, everything. Isn't physics exam supposed to be Thursday? That's crazy that you know that. I commend you for having such a good memory. Yeah, it is supposed to be on Thursday, but this week there's an exam on Tuesday, and then next week we have exam Monday and Thursday, and then the week after that we have exams Tuesday and Thursday. So since we have those 2 weeks straight of 2 exams per week, he wanted to push this one a little bit closer to the last exam, just so that we have enough time to like have enough break time so that we can prepare for our 2 exam weeks and then another 2 exam week, and then the class is over. So yeah, that's why the exam is on Tuesday instead of Thursday this week. But next week, you gotta say I say that I have an exam every day. Next week I will literally, and the week after that is literally every single day. I'm gonna be like, exam tomorrow. So yeah, that's when the jokes will really make sense. Wait, over that quick? Yeah, it's a very quick course, May 20th to June 28th. It's a very quick summer course. That's why it's honestly so difficult and why I'm not doing that well. I think I have an A- right now, which is not good for the beginning of the class. I mean, we're halfway through the class and I have an A-, so that's not good because now I don't have any like cushion really. I gotta like make sure, because if I do not get an A in this class, I'm not submitting the transcript to my university. I'm taking the class again in the fall. Because I don't need to take it over the summer to graduate on time. So, yeah, if I do not get an A, like not even an A-, even an A-, I low-key will not take it because I can just get an A in the fall. And I'd rather get an A than have an A- again on my transcript. I would hate it. Yeah, it covers so much. Yeah, it does. It covers thermodynamics, electricity, magnetism, optics. It's really crazy. Electricity and magnetism is like the majority of the content. Bagels top tier. Bagels are top tier. I love bagels. Okay, let's continue. Wait, I think R1 and R5 are in series. Is that right or no? Do we think chat will know? Should we give them no context? Should we give chat no? It's already copied. Should we give chat no context and see what its response to this image is? Let's see how well they train their models. No, they're not in series. Yeah, but are they not technically in series because the battery doesn't make a junction? Doesn't there need to be 2 junctions between them because current would flow from R1 to R5 with no disruptions, right? R1 and R2 are in series. The combinations of R1, R2, R3 is in series with R4. And R3 is in parallel with R1 and R2. Wait, what? R3 is in parallel with, the combination of R1 and R2. Wait, what is it talking about? R1, 2. Why is it taking R1, 2? I would take R3 and R4 together, and then I would take R2 and R3 together, and then I would take R1, R2, and R5. R4 and R5 are in series with R1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Why would it take R1 and 2 together? R3 is the top one, right? Yeah, R3 is on the top. It doesn't know shit? Yeah, I mean, apparently not, dude. Wait, I think resistors separated by battery. Series? I don't know what else to say. Let's go to images and see if we can find one that's like pretty much the same circuit that we have here. I mean, these are definitely in series. I know for a fact these are in series. R1 and R2 are in series here. Example of resistors in series. So like these are separated by a battery and they're in series. R1 and R5 are only really separated by the battery. These two junctions here don't like technically involve R4 or R1 and R5. R1 and R5 are in series. Wait, let's just see if there's an answer key for this question. I guarantee there's not. Oh, there is. R1 and R5. Yeah, R1 and R5 are in parallel, or are in series. Yeah, I knew it, dude. Fucking right. Fucking rights they are. ChatGPT is an idiot. Yeah, okay, that answers my question then. Then I can move on. R3, R4 are in series, of course. R1 and R5 are in series. I mean, I guess you can say R2, 3, 4, but come on, dude. Like, I didn't know we were doing any sort of simplification before we answered the question. 3 resistors are connected to the battery shown. Determine the total resistance of the circuit. Okay, I'll take 3 in series with the parallel resistors, 36 and 18. We're done doing this shit in my head because there's no point now. We're doing circuit analysis. 1 over 18, all to the negative 1. Okay, so we get 12 plus 3. Total resistance is 15 ohms. Let me not write it down because I don't want to write down anything. Total resistance is, what did I say? 15. Our total is 24. Wait, that's a different circuit than I have. Why do we have different circuits? Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what? Why does the answer key have a different circuit than mine? Okay. What? Well, that one I would take 50 plus 10, we get 60. 1 over 60 plus 1 over 40 to the negative 1. Which is whatever he says. He says it's 24. Why is the answer key different? Why is it a different circuit? How am I supposed to check my answers? Okay, well, it's fine because I know my answer is correct. So, determine the current flowing from the battery. The current flowing from the battery is going to be I equals V total over R total, which is whatever we calculated, 90 over 15 or some shit. 3 resistors are connected to the battery as shown. Oh, now it's the same. So they just added. Oh, he must have added this question then. Okay, so now we're here. Now we're at the same thing, right? Yeah, now we're at the same thing. We get, okay, let me put it in my calculator, make sure I get the same answer as him. 1 over 40 plus 1 over 60. Not 61, 60 to the power of negative 1. We get 24. Our total equals 24. Just the same thing that he got. And determine the current flowing from the battery. The current flowing from the battery is going to be 12 over 24, which is just going to be 1/2. 0.5 amps, exactly. Determine the current passing through each resistor. Okay. I equals I1 plus I2. Okay, the voltage is going to be constant over that resistor, so R1 is going to receive 12 volts, so we're going to have 12 divided by 40, which is 0.3. So we have 0.3 through R1. R2 and R3 are in series, so we have to calculate the voltage drop across each, and then, oh, and that's perfect because we can do I1, which is the current flowing from the battery, which is what, 0.5. So 0.2 is going to be the current remaining through those 2 series resistors. So V equals IR, we get 50 times 0.2, which is 10. And then we get 10 times 0.2, which is 2. So we get 10 and 2. So we get, wait, what are we why are we calculating the voltage? The current passing through each resistor is 0.3 through R1 and 0.2 through R2 and R3. Yeah, I don't know why I calculated the voltage. That was too much info. TMI. 4 resistors are connected to the battery shown. Yeah, dude, it's the same fucking shit, dude. This is easy. Combine R4 and R3 and then take R1, R3, 4, and R2 in series and then calculate them. That's just what I'm going to do for these. I'm just going to map out how I would do it. I would take combine R3 and R4, take R3, 4, and R5 in parallel, and then I would take R2 in parallel with R3, 4, 5, and then I would take R1 in series with R2, 3, 4, 5, in series with R6, and then we do our calculations. We also can write out the KVL and KCL. We have junctions here and here. We're gonna have I1, I2, I3, I4, and I5. So we're gonna have I1 equals I2 plus I3, I3 equals I4 plus I5, and then on the other side it's the same thing but in reverse. Determine the current flowing from the battery. Okay, so that we just need to find the total resistance, and it's the same question, so I already answered that. Okay, this was like a little tricky, but you just have to remember that current flows freely over a voltmeter, because the resistance is infinity. The resistance is infinite. Wait, why does that make any sense? I don't know why that makes any sense, but that's just what it is. The resistance is infinity in a voltmeter for some reason, an ideal voltmeter. Potential of 6 volts across R3. So R3 has a voltage drop of 6 volts. So we can calculate the current flowing over R3. The current flowing over R3 would be 6 divided by, what's R3? 9. 6 divided by 9, right? I equals V over R. Yeah, I equals V over R, so we have 6 divided by 9. Bro, keep it as a fraction. We get what, 2 over 3? 2/3, so we get 2/3 as the current flowing through R3 and R4. The current flowing through R1 is going to be equal to the current flowing through R3 plus the current flowing through R2. Determine the voltage and current across the other 3 resistors. So we can calculate the voltage across resistor R4 because we know the current and the resistance, V equals IR. The current was 2/3 times R4, which is 27. It's kind of a crazy number. We get 18. So 18 is the voltage drop across R4. 18 plus 6 is what, 24. So 24 is the voltage across R2 as well. So to do that, so we can calculate the current across R2 now because we have the voltage. 24 divided by R2 is 12. 24 divided by 12 is 2. So now the current over, wait, what did we just do? The current over R2 is 2. Should be, right? Yeah, current over R2 is 2 amps. The current over R3 was 2/3 amps. So what, we have 6 plus 2 is 8, 8/3. 8/3 is our current over R1. R1's voltage drop is going to be 8/3, so 3/8 times 4. 3/8 times 4, which is 3 over 2. The voltage across R1 is going to be 3 over 2. I hope. You're not showing the exercise? Yeah, I'm doing it in my head. What page is this? Yeah, 24, 10.68. Yeah, I didn't calculate the voltage drop across. Oh wait, I did calculate the voltage drop across. Wait, did I? Wait, 24 volts. Yeah, 24 volts over R1. R1 is 4. 24. Wait, 24 plus 10.68. 10.68 volts is the one on the top. Yeah, okay, well 67 is whatever we got, 2/3, right? Yeah, 2/3, 67. We got 2 for I2. And then for I1 we get 2.68, which is, where'd we get 2.68? Whatever, bro. I got the answer right. I got the answer right. Suck my dick. I actually don't know if I got the answer right. Okay, can I do this actually? Okay, the voltage across R3. So the current I3 is going to be equal to I4 is going to be equal to 6 divided by 4. What's 6 divided by 4? 1.5 equals 1.5 amps. Wait, but that's not right. I3 is not 1.5 amps. Wait, let me see this. A voltmeter reads a potential of 6 volts across resistor R3. Yeah, hello, what? Determine the voltage and current that flows over the other 3 resistors and the voltage of the battery. If an answer cannot be found, then briefly explain why. Wait, what? Does current not equal voltage over resistance? Oh, I was using the wrong resistance, that's why, sorry. I3 is 9, 6 over 9, which is 0.67. Yeah, 0.67. So it was right. I was stupid. Yeah. Dude, this is what happens when I write the answers down on a piece of paper. Everything gets fucked up. Okay, well, we have a junction here. We have I1, I2, and I3. Okay, so we know the voltage across the top is going to be V3 plus V4 equals, what's V3? V3 is 6. V4, so we're going to have 6 volts plus V4 is V equals IR, so we get resistor 4 is 27 times 6/9, or what is that, 2/3? 27 times 2/3 is 18, plus 18 volts equals 24 volts over the top. So we know we have 24 volts over the top, so that means we have 24 volts over R2 as well, right? Conservation of voltage. Oh, wait, yeah, right? Wait, no. Wait, hold on. What's R2's resistance? 12? 24 over, what's 24 over 12? 2? Yeah, 2. Yeah, 2 amps. I2 equals 2. And I1 equals I2 plus I3, which is 2 plus 0.67, 2.67 amps. And we need to calculate the voltage of the battery. Oh, determine the current of the 3 resistors and the voltage of the battery. Okay, the voltage of the battery is just going to be the equivalent resistance, which is 1 over, wait, hold on, let me put parentheses. We get 1 over 27 plus 9 plus 1 over R2, which is 12. And then this is going to be to the -1, and then this is going to be plus R1, which is 4. We have equivalent resistance of 13 times 2.67. We get, times. I did division, that's why. Times 2.67, and we get 34.71. Perfect, he rounded his number. Like a bot. Concept check questions. Nope. The switch S is open to resistor R2 is then open. As a result of opening the switch, will the current passing through R1 increase, decrease, or remain constant? Explain your answer. The current flowing over R1 will increase if the switch is open. Yep, easy money shmoney. 3 resistors are connecting to the ideal battery shown. The connecting resistor R2 is initially open but is now closed. If R2 is open and now closed, as a result of closing the switch, will the current passing through resistor R1 increase, decrease, or stay the same? It's going to stay the same. As a result of will the current passing through resistor R3 increase, decrease, or stay the same? It's going to decrease. Perfect. Multi-loop circuits. This is super easy, dude. Nope, not doing that. Not writing that shit out. Example, the circuit below that contains multiple batteries and resistors. The current passing through each element can be found by using both the junction rule and loop rule. Yeah, this is pretty straightforward. So, I mean, I would definitely redraw this in a way that's not fucking stupid. How did you calculate the current in R1? Are you talking about the stuff on the left here? The current in R1 is going to be equal to the current over R2 plus the current over R3 because of Kirchhoff's current rule. It's like the current going in must equal the current going out. So like right here, so we have I3. If you look on like the right side, you have I3, it goes all the way through here, all the way down, and then it goes through here. So it's I3. We have I2, it runs all the way over here, and then it runs here, and it's I2. And then this leaves here, these two combine, because of conservation of charge, they combine, and they come back to I1. So the current going in is I1, and the current leaving is I2 plus I3. And so that's how I calculated the current through R1. It's Kirchhoff's junction rule or Kirchhoff's current law or whatever the fuck you want to call it. My brain couldn't comprehend that, bro. Well, yeah, you probably just haven't learned it yet, but it's Kirchhoff's current law. He also has a voltage law, which is essentially the same. It's voltage in equals voltage out. But essentially it just says that like in series, voltage is not the same across resistors, but in parallel, voltage is the same. That's like the main takeaway from it. And it's the same with capacitors. Capacitors follow the same laws, but the way you calculate them is a little different. Capacitors is the opposite. When they're in parallel, you add them, and then when they're in series, you do the inverse of the added inverses. Kind of crazy stuff. Well, not crazy stuff, but like stupid calculations. Autistic people can't even do this. I bet if you looked up a statistic of autistic people who went through physics, I bet a lot of people, well, I don't even know what I'm trying to say, but autistic people can obviously do well at physics. Yeah, no, autistic people can definitely do well at physics. For sure. It might be harder depending on like the severity and how your autism affects you personally, but I would imagine that autistic people still have pretty equal success in physics compared to people who don't have autism. But that's also not based off of any factual statistics, so don't quote me on that. But from my understanding of the world, I would say that autistic people can definitely do well on physics. Do well in physics. So 5 and 4 are in parallel. 4 and 2 are in parallel. They're all just in parallel. Then we have another voltage source. So we'll calculate this one because it's a little bit more complicated. So we have the plus side here. We have current I1 flowing here. We have plus side here, and we're just going to assume current I2 flows this way, even though it looks like it might not be that straightforward. We should redraw this circuit though, because I don't know what the fuck this guy was on when he drew this shit. So we draw a square, and then we just draw another line in the middle. Okay, it's crooked, so we're gonna redraw it. Yeah, it looked good enough to me. We have a 4 ohm resistor here. We have a 2 ohm resistor here. We have a battery here. We have a whatever resistor here and a battery here. This is a positive terminal, negative. This is a positive. This was a negative. This resistor here, 4, 2, and 5. Okay, so we have current flowing this way, I1. We have this is a positive terminal. This is a positive terminal. This is 8 volts, and this is 10 volts. We have current flowing here with I2. We have current flowing here with I3. Well, we actually don't know the direction of that current yet. Yeah, we don't know the direction of I3, but I guess we can just assume that it goes that way for now. If we get a negative number, then we'll just flip it. This is the longest stream we've done yet. Not even close. Not even close. 100%. What are we at? We're at 7 hours and 32 minutes. Yeah, not even close. I have an 11-hour stream and a 9-hour stream. I think I have a couple 11-hour streams actually. But yeah, I mean, we're definitely getting up there, but not the longest, not yet. I'm striving. Well, hopefully one day I can get the longest stream. I haven't had much opportunity, so I really want to get back up there. Oh, this is my longest stream of the summer. We have 7 hours and 49, 7 days ago. Oh no, we have eight. Oh no, that was discrete math. 8 hours and 34 minutes. Studying for discrete math exam. I had to look. I'll put it on the screen. But these two streams are the same. This is one stream. So this is actually 942 plus 147. That's over 12 hours, I think. Right? Yeah, that's over 12 hours. But technically, like, see, this says continued, but technically, since it's not all in one stream, we will give you the benefit of the doubt. And this is my longest single sitting stream. Yeah. So doing fucking physics, dude, that shit's so easy. I don't know how it took me. I did it for 11 hours. It doesn't even make sense. Like, looking back at it now, like, I could do that shit in like 10 minutes, which I guess, like, there were people in chat like being like 11 hours, like, that's crazy. Because like the stuff I wasn't learning was hard. Wait, what am I saying? The stuff I was learning wasn't hard, but it was the first time I was learning it, so of course it was hard for me back then. But yeah, no, that's definitely my longest stream. It was my longest consecutive stream is 11 hours and 3 minutes. I want to get this stream again because this was 9 hours and 42 plus 1 hour and 47. So 12 hours. I need to get a 12-hour stream, but consecutive. And I probably won't get that until finals, which luckily I have finals over the summer. So it's going to come sooner rather than later. So I'm gonna try to get 12 hours when I have my chem final and my calc final. I think they're in the same week. Hopefully they're in the same week so I can get a 12-hour stream. It would suck if I didn't have summer classes because then I'd have to wait all the way till finals next semester to possibly get a 12-hour stream. Next week you got exams every day. Damn, not every day. I have exam next week on Monday and Thursday. And then the week after that, I have an exam on Tuesday and Thursday. So that last one, my optics part 1 and optics part 2, is going to be 2 exams, Tuesday, Thursday. That's going to be where things get interesting. But honestly, electricity and or magnetism for next week is looking pretty crazy. It's a bunch of Calc 3. And I obviously haven't taken Calc 3 yet, and I haven't watched the lectures either, so... it's not like I'm learning it, but we'll figure it out. What was I doing though? I don't know. What was the question asking? Draw the path of current flowing through each part of the circuit. Okay, so should we calculate I3 to draw that correctly? I guess we should just calculate it real quick. So this is 10 volts. Let's draw units. Volts, ohms, and ohms. But okay, I guess we can erase that and like draw for real. Oops, I'm not using the right eraser. Okay, so to calculate the current, we can do that, and I will do it. So, oh shucks. All right. So I1 is going to be equal to. Okay, let's do KVL instead. Yeah, let's do KVL instead. Should we combine resistors? Can we even do that yet? I don't think we can do that yet. So we should just do KVL over the outside loop. So we're going to have 10 volts minus, let's just call this one R1, R2, and R3. We're going to have V equals IR. So we're going to have I1, R1, minus I2, R2, minus I3, R3, and then minus 8 volts equals 0. So we have all these equal 0. Okay, so we're gonna have to just make a whole bunch of equations and do some fucking algebra. Okay, wait, can we just write out all the equations that we know? We know I1, oh well, this might not be true, but I1 equals I2 plus I3. we'll see if I3 is negative or not. Yeah, and then we know the values for R1 equals 5, R3 equals 2, and R2 equals 4. Right? Okay. And yeah. Okay, now we can take these equations and give us some more space so we can do some algebra. Okay, so we have a ton of equations here, but also a ton of unknowns. I1, I2, and I3 are all unknowns, but we can relate I1 to I2 and I3. Wait, we need another KVL. We need another KVL. Okay, we need another KVL equation. We have 10 volts minus I1 R1 minus I2 R2 equals 0. Depending on which way I3 is flowing. But this equation should be true. We should just get a negative number. This equation should be true. Yeah, because we have 2 loops. I mean, I guess we could do that loop, but we don't know which way the current's flowing, so we really shouldn't do that one. Okay, so we have 3 equations here, and this equation only has 2 unknowns, luckily. So, okay, wait, let me think about how I want to solve this. Let's put in the values for these R's. This is 5. R2 is 4. And R3 is 2. Just so that we don't have any confusion on what's solved variables and what's unsolved variables. Let's put these over here. So we have 3 equations and 2 unknowns. So that means it's solvable. We can put I1 in terms of I2 and I3, and then we can put I3 in terms of I2. Or should we put I2 in terms of I1, I3? Wait, hold on. Let me just think about how I should do this. Oh, no. We do need to do that. Okay, so let's put I3 in terms of I1 and I2. So I3 equals I1 minus I2. And we can plug that into this equation, so we get 10 volts minus 5I1 minus 4I2 minus, what were we saying? We said 2 times I1 minus I2 minus 8 volts equals 0. And let's just distribute that now. 2I minus 2I2 minus 2I2 minus 8 volts. Oh, and this simplifies. We get 5I1. Oh, this is negative 5, so this turns into 7. Negative 7. We have negative 4 minus 2. This turns into negative 6 minus 8 volts equals 0. Okay. And now we can solve any of these equations for either of them. I think we should solve this one for I2. So we get I2 is equal to 10 volts minus 5I1 all divided by 4. Right? Yeah, all divided by 4. And now we can plug that in for I2. We get 10 volts minus 7I1 minus 60 volts minus 6 times 5 is what, 30 volts? No, 30 amps, or 30 I1, sorry. 30 I1 over 4 minus 8 volts equals 0. Okay, so 10 minus 8 is going to be 2. Equals 0. Okay, so now we only have one unknown. We can plus 7i and plus equals 7i1 plus 60 minus 30i1 over 4. Yeah, so now we got to get common denominators. We can multiply this or divide this by, wait, how do we get common denominators? 7? 7, we can just turn 7 into a fraction. What's 7 times 4? 28. 28 over 4. Right? 7 times 4 is 28, right? Am I high? Okay, so we get 28i 1 over 4. So we can add these two together. So we get 28 plus 30, 28 minus 30 is negative 2i1. Uh-oh. So it looks like we might have a number. Negative 2i1 plus 60. So we multiply by 4, we get 8 minus 60. Oh no, okay, good. 8 minus 60, which is negative 52, divided by negative 2, so we get I1 equals 26 amps. I1 equals 26 amps. Holy crap. What the fuck? That's huge, dude. Are we sure that's right? Are we sure that's right? Fuck. 26 amps? That is crazy. Wait, can we check my algebra maybe somewhere? No, I guess. Okay, so then we can solve for I2. I2 equals 10. I2 equals 10 minus 5 times 26. Damn, over 4. We get negative 30 for I2. What? Wait, so I2 is going the other direction? That isn't possible, right? I2 has to be flowing down. I2 plus I3 equals I1. So I3 equals I1 minus I2. 26 minus negative 30 is 56 amps. Bro, come on, 56 amps? What the fuck? No way. The junction rule for A, B, C, D. Yeah, I can do that. I already wrote that down. Am I cooked? No, I'm not cooked. I mean, unless these are just crazy numbers. I mean, that doesn't make sense though. Well, I guess we do have 5 ohms and 10 volts. 2 ohms, 8 volts. Let's see if it's 0. 10 minus 5 times 26. Yeah, this is not fucking 0, dude. Yeah, right. Oh, well, I guess it might be. Negative 30 times 4 minus 56 times 3. No, 56 times 2 minus 8. That is not 0. How's it not 0? So that means my algebra is wrong. Fuck you. No, that was, I mean, that's not even what the question was asking anyways. I was doing too much. I was doing the most. Like, the questions I was answering don't even have answers, so I don't know what I was doing. But my algebra is incorrect somewhere. That didn't even make sense. It was really sloppy work, but fuck you. Fuck you. Cook or be cooked moment. Yeah, bro. I'm cooked. No, I'm just kidding. Okay, what does EMF of a battery represent about the battery? EMS, what does it like actually stand for? I don't know. But it's what the voltage like wants to be. Like out of the box, like you get a 12-volt battery, that's 12 volts EMF. And then they might have some internal resistance, so you have to do voltage is equal to EMF minus IR internal. But EMF is the voltage that the battery wants to be. Like that's what it claims to be. Let's see what like the formal definition. No, not that. Electromotive force is the energy a battery provides per coulomb of charge that passes through it. Is measured in volts and is equal to the terminal potential difference with no current is flowing. Wait, hold on. What's the EMF equation? Yeah, EMF equals V plus IR. Oh, so it's the opposite of what I said, kind of. EMF is equal to voltage minus IR. So EMF is the effective voltage after considering internal resistance. If you have time, would you learn finance? I don't know. Honestly, maybe. Just go off work. This is a nice way to wind down. Just got off work. Bro had a physics exam tomorrow for the past week. LOL. That's funny. Well, I gotta have a physics exam tomorrow. Why is there a difference between EMF of a battery and its terminal voltage? Is the terminal voltage of a battery constant regardless of the external load attached to the battery? Wait, I think there's like these have different meanings than what I just Googled. Wait, can we get an EMF equation from him? From my lecturer? No, not this shit. I equals EMF over R plus R. That makes sense. Yeah, voltage over. Okay, so V terminal. Wait, little r. What's little r here? Little r is 0.5 ohms. So let's calculate it. So they got 2.67 amps. So 2.667. What is that as a fraction? 2.667 is what? 8 thirds? 8 thirds? Yeah, 8 thirds times, what was the other number that they had? 0.5, 1 over 2. So you get 4 thirds, which is going to be the internal voltage loss to the internal resistance. So EMF is going to be equal to, wait, where did they say EMF is 12? So 12 minus 1.333 is 10.67. Yeah, exactly. Okay, so EMF is equal to terminal voltage minus IR. Wait, no, plus IR internal. Wait, so I was right. My answer was correct earlier. Why do they have different definitions for EMF when I Google it versus when my lecturer? Because he's saying that V terminal is equal to the EMF minus the internal resistance. Oh shit. IR internal. The terminal voltage is equal to the EMF minus the internal resistance times current, obviously, to get the lost voltage. Okay, so now that clears everything up, so I'm chilling. Pro has been at it for over 7 hours. Crazy, bro. I would get an F. Bro, probably because have you studied this stuff before? This guy just motivated me. So I'm here for. If I took this course, I would get a C+ because of how heavy this course is in a short period of time. Yeah, it is a pretty heavy course for such a short period of time. I do. You into web dev at all? Not really. Just shout me a follow on GitHub. That's fire. I don't think I've ever gotten a follow on GitHub before or noticed a follow on GitHub before. That's sick, bro. I'm not really into web dev. There's a web dev group on our topic on the Discord. Maybe you can get the chat started. We literally just made it yesterday, so someone's got to get the chat started. Not gonna be me. I mean, maybe someday, if I have some crazy question I have to ask. Self-studying at the moment. Self-studying's fire. That's awesome. Anyone who can self-study is fire. Takes hella discipline. Okay, why is there a difference between the EMF of a battery and its terminal voltage? Okay, so terminal voltage. No, yeah, EMF is what they tell you out of the box. So if I get a 12 volt battery, its EMF is 12. Its terminal voltage is like its literal voltage. That's like the actual voltage that the circuit will see. The circuit will see less voltage than what is on the box. Like if you get a 12 volt battery, he just calculated it, you get 10.67 volts of actual power to your circuit. If that's the internal resistance. If the internal resistance is 0.5 ohms. So yeah, it's exactly what I thought. Googling it was completely misleading. What physical factors of the battery affect its internal resistance? Maybe like the material. Some batteries use solids on the inside and some batteries use liquid on the inside. So that definitely would probably affect its internal resistance. So definitely the material and like the composition of the internals of the battery. Maybe like the composition of the positive and negative terminals. But I think they're pretty standard. I think they use iron for all of them. Right? Because iron is one of the most conductive materials. It's like the most conductive materials are iron, gold. Wait, iron? Wait, what's iron's periodic table thing? Iron periodic table. Fe. Oh wait, no, not iron. Not iron. Sorry, not iron. Not iron. It's the most conductive are Ag, Au, and Cu. Copper. What's Ag? Is that gold? Wait, no, gold is Au, I thought. Yo, chat, what's Ag? Silver. That's what it is. Silver, not copper, silver. Silver is what's used on batteries. Is that what I said? I don't know what the fuck I said. Whatever, dude. Silver. Yo, chat's great at chemistry. What the F? I had to memorize a periodic table for fucking general chemistry. This shit's so ass. I'm not going to spend a single second memorizing the periodic table. I'm just going to do a whole bunch of practice problems and hopefully I memorize it along the way. Okay, let's continue. Yeah, we can I know how to calculate EMF, whatever. Oh, I equals EMF over R plus R. Let's see where that equation is derived. No, you shouldn't do that. You should just say I equals the terminal voltage over the load. It's the same. It's the same. Because if you have the terminal voltage... Oh, wait. Do you need the current to calculate the terminal voltage? I guess you do. Huh. Or I guess not. You can calculate the voltage. Oh, I guess you would get... No. Wait, you can calculate the current without... Wait, EMF equals terminal voltage plus IR. Oh, because you'd have two unknowns, terminal voltage and I. Oh, so I guess you do need to use I equals EMF over R plus R. Yeah, because it's all we're given is EMF. So you have to just treat the resistors as series resistors, and then take the EMF divided by that, because you get voltage over resistance. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah, whatever. EMF equal, or I equals EMF over R plus R. Does anyone in chat know Gauss's law? I know Gauss's law. That's from thermodynamics, right? Gauss's law is fuck. I don't know the equation off the top of my head. Shit. I just finished. Well, I didn't just finish. That's why I don't know the equation. I finished it like 2 weeks ago. Gauss's law is for charge, right? Charge inside of a body. The only reason I passed chemistry is because of online school. Aiden, can I ask you a physics question? It's the charge over permeativity. Yeah, that's I remember that shit. Truth is that you don't need to memorize the periodic table. Yeah, you don't. What's a good research to learn this E and M stuff? I don't know. I just learn it through the resources my teachers give me. Chem was my COVID class. That's fire, bro. Chem in my school is like hella difficult, but my professor is actually really good. Regardless of what her grade disparity says, she's a good professor. It must be old or from when she first started teaching, because 2.3, I mean, I guess I haven't taken one of her exams yet, but she's really good. She's good at explaining and teaching. She goes over it 1,000 times. She gives us a ton of resources to do well in the class, and she allows us to do retakes on the exams. And the retakes are identical to the exam that you have. Maybe the questions, maybe the numbers are changed, but there's still a 1/4 chance, a 25% chance that you get the same questions. So like what? That's fire. You're taking a class right now and the teaching is kind of bombs. The teaching is kind of buns. I would fail physics regardless. You wouldn't fail physics, bro. A good professor really makes the difference, to be honest. On God, bro. My professors, I don't know how. I've gotten so lucky. My professors are so good, all of them. Even my calc professor, he was good. I know I wasn't even listening or paying attention whatsoever, but he's good, I think. I mean, I don't know. I wasn't listening or paying attention whatsoever. What major are you at UIUC, by the way? I'm a physics major, and I'm doing a master's in computer science, and then hopefully down the road I do a PhD in, I want to do my PhD in neuroscience and computer science, or I think what would be on my actual diploma would be neuroscience and machine learning. Good profs are a lifesaver in difficult classes. On God, they are. He was good, but you weren't listening? No, I know he's good. I looked at his rate my professor before I enrolled in the class. He's a great professor. He's like a 5 out of 5. Good luck, man. That's a cool path. Thank you, bro. I'll take your luck. I need it, especially with Gen Chem, if it's as hard as people claim it is. Even though I saw the exam questions and I could answer, I think I would get a 50 on the exam if I took it today. And I've literally never ever once done chemistry. Well, I guess I did like a long time ago, like sophomore year of high school. That's hilarious. You just sent me 3 years ago today. They started with Coulomb's law. Physics 212 started with Coulomb's law. Wait, what the fuck is Coulomb's law? Coulomb's law is, oh, it's that stupid one. It's for like electric fields and shit. It's C equals, what does it equal? Something K something. Oh wait, no, Coulomb's law is force of electric fields? Is it KQQ over R squared? That's low-key like what we're doing. Okay, what are you saying? Are you freshmen going into first year trying to get ahead? I'm a freshman going into sophomore year, taking classes for fun. Honestly, won't make me ahead taking this class. I'm already ahead, so I don't really care. Well, it's not that I don't really care. It's like my schedule literally doesn't need me to take this class right now. I'll post it in the fall, but I thought I would try to get an A over the summer, and if I didn't, then I would just take it in the fall. An A. Can't even get an A minus. I'll like beg the teacher for a curve too if I'm on the cusp of an A minus. So would your research be intertwined? Intertwined with what? Are you a freshman going in? Oh, I already answered that. High school chem was easy, but I think I underestimated unichem. Unichem is apparently really hard for some reason. That's what people say. So yeah. Is your PhD? My PhD is going to be intertwined with my undergrad and my master's, yeah. Machine learning and neuroscience, yeah, it's definitely going to be very intertwined. I'm only studying neuroscience for the applications in machine learning. And I'm interested in neuroscience as well. I've always thought it was really cool. Bro, if I did the same stuff you're doing, I would get a lesser mark. I have a question. If you were doing the same stuff, would you be studying the same amount of time? Because I bet if you studied the same amount of time, we would probably get comparable marks. You might even get better marks than me. What do you want to do after college? Do you just plan on doing research, or do you have a job in mind? I do have a job in mind, but I want my job to be definitely research-based because I want to be learning while I'm working, and I want to use like whatever I learn to solve problems like for people, you know? Chem is not bad at all. Yeah, I've heard a lot of mixed opinions about it. I'm mainly interested, bro. I have like tinnitus right now. Like I literally my ears are ringing, but it's because I need to. Oh, it's 10:14 p.m. I need to go to bed. Oh yeah, I'm going to bed. Oh yeah, I'm going to bed. What the fuck? What am I doing? It's so late. How'd it get to 10:14? Damn study guide. Yeah, I'm going to bed. I'm ending stream. I'll probably stream tomorrow after my exam. I'm literally going to go straight to bed, too. I was going to make a protein shake, but I guess I'll just... I don't even know. Yeah, I guess I just won't make a protein shake. You have early bedtime, LOL? Yeah, bro, I have to wake up at like 6:45 and shit. Neuroscience is so nice, currently minoring in it, and I love it. That's sick, bro. Bro's going to work on the Neuralink. That would be pretty cool. I don't know about Neuralink specifically because I see it could help like a small group of people, but I wanted to work on something a little bit more like broadly usable for like everybody. Obviously Neuralink can have the use for everybody, but that's like superhuman use, and I'm not really a big fan of like that mythological science. Or like, I guess it's like, I mean, some people won't even do it because of religious purposes. It's like, are you now playing God by altering? Well, I guess not. I don't know. It's like weird. It's weird stuff. My friend microdosed shrooms and it helps with his tinnitus. Oh, I think I'm gonna microdose heroin to help with my because I'm black. Will that help or no? I hope you fall asleep and forget everything. That's not a nice thing to say. Good luck on the exam. Thank you, bro. I will. Good luck. Thank you, bro. I don't even study. You should start, bro. Studying's fire. Bro, do Fent on stream? Maybe. Man, is that like a physics equation? Good luck though, for real. God bless. Thank you, bro. I hope I fall asleep and magically remember more stuff than I even learned. Cause then like that's fire. Okay, but I'm heading out. See you guys later. Join the Discord.